Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores. Hello. I am Runerook, your DM, and I'm gathered here with some incredible players for session 80 of the Chronicles of Dolores. This is where things get more intense than ever as we continue forward in the story. Now, we will not be doing a vision for this session. I did make a vision, but the players did it privately on their own time, and I was very impressed. All in all, we're going to be jumping straight into session as always. But before we do, we're going to do a good old roll call. Alice Solnir, are you there?
I am here.
Divine News, Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful News, Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I am here.
Devilish News, Lorelei Winoria, are you there?
I am here.
Deathly News, Lyra Maris, are you there?
I'm here.
Royal News, and Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly News. All right, guys, as always, I'm excited. I'm happy. This is an amazing Saturday so far, and hopefully we can make it even better. Now, I will warn you, there's probably going to be a lot of talking this session, so feel free to grab water or take a break, whenever you need to. And if you feel like you're kind of like pushing your vocal cords, just let me know. I don't want anyone hurting themselves or anything like that, of course. All right, guys, I'm going to start the music and we'll get started into this. One moment.
I absolutely fucking love this song for downtime. Do 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 do.
I do have to skip it though because it doesn't fit what I want, but I do love the song.
Wow, I see how it is.
All right. Let me change the map. Beautiful. Okay. And I see everyone's avatars look good. Beautiful. Some are a little shorter. I'll fix that over time. Okay. So let's get right back into session, shall we? Session 80 begins now.
Our players left off last session in the therapy room of Dr. Leonidas. Leonidas is a very strange fellow. He has strange tendencies. His room looks very bizarre. He can be rude sometimes, but weirdly logical, maybe sometimes. Who really can say? All that we know right now is that our players have had some secrets spill out, and they have been expressing their feelings towards each other. Gwendolyn expressed her fear towards herself and talked about, her feelings when it comes to not sharing the secret right away. Lyra expressed having fear as well. Caleb just felt a bit betrayed, but she talked about it with Gwen a bit. She might have more to say. Lorelei didn't really have too much of herself to share with the group, as she is still staying a little bit of a little silent when it comes to her own feelings. Naren expressed that she mostly trusts Lorelei right now, but has been listening to the therapist in terms of trying to maybe keep an open mind towards others. Whether she listens, that's up to her. And Alice expressed feelings as well when it comes to the group, and her frustrations towards Dr. Leonidas as well. Our players have all had a variety of feelings inside this room, and I'm going to leave it to the players if they want to continue. Would anyone like to say anything?
Okay, I will. As they all continue talking about their issues together, and Kaelith kind of lulls it over in her head, she realizes there is one more thing that she has not shared with anyone. Not for any particular reason, it was never about anyone else but her, so she never thought to share it. But she realizes it might be important for this journey they're on and for what their goal is. So she clears her throat. She goes, "There is one more thing I'd like to share." And she looks at Alice and goes, "I don't want you to think that I've been keeping this a secret, because truth be told, I only realize now that it might be something I should share. I'm not even sure if it is, but there's no harm in sharing it. Do you remember during the test of Constitution when you found that weird prayer room with the floating dragon head?"
Alice kind of grimaces at the memory, like, yes, like.
I went in to listen after, and so basically, this is a very complicated thing, but when me and Ventari got together, we were in a battle, and he got very badly hurt. I thought he was dead, but somehow he wasn't. And when he got back to me, he kept talking about something called a solar eclipse, and how we are what's supposed to trigger it or something like that. And he never really knew exactly what it meant. It's just something that was ingrained in his head since that accident, and I never got to figure out what it was until I sort of understood while we were in that test. Apparently, it's a prophecy that says that two people named Ventari and Caliph will fall in love, and they will trigger the solar eclipse, which is what will kill the Judicator. And from what I understand, that is the reason why I was cursed. The man that cursed me tried to force the fate, and...
Very nice. Pause real quick. Just to avoid confusion, infernal eclipse, not solar eclipse.
Infernal?
Yeah, infernal.
Shit, my bad.
No, you're
Infernal.
good.
Why is solar
totally
stuck in my head? My bad. Okay, infernal. Retcon that.
No, you're good. Go and continue.
Yeah, so that's why he cursed me. He tried to force the fate, and I guess he succeeded in a way. I don't know what it means for me or for Ventari. I don't even know if it still is a viable thing that can happen. She kind of looks down as she's like thinking about what's going on with her inventory currently. But I thought it might be good to share with you guys. And then she looks at Gwen specifically and says, it's different from the fate that you were foretold to have, but in a way I understand what it feels when you feel like fate is something you can't escape.
Gwen nods. Gwen's heard of the infernal eclipse from Void, but we didn't finish that scene, so...
Roll history check.
$25.
So Gwen would know that the infernal eclipse is a concept that is held by those who are worried about the Judicator. The belief is that if two people who are completely in love with each other come together, then they will be able to solve the equation, which is the Judicator. Because the day will come when the Judicator comes to destroy everything. And so their theory was that their love will be so powerful that it will be able to cause an infernal eclipse, which is basically the blocking of whatever it is that powers the Judicator. Because people believe that the Judicator, his power, the foundation of his power is love. And so if two people who their love was so profound, it would be able to trigger the eclipse, which would drain the Judicator of his powers, making it able to kill him. Now, Void didn't know whether this was true or not. He simply remembered Pandora talking about it one time.
Yeah, Void said that it was going to be his job to control the other gods and take all the pain and maybe die.
Yeah.
During that, I don't know if we've retconned that.
So, so basically his job was to keep the other gods in check when that happened so that they didn't interrupt the eclipse, and they also didn't try to take over while people were fighting the Judicator.
I see. Okay.
Good question, Gwen. I'm gonna give you a token for that, actually. Good question.
Well, I'm not sure why he thought he would die and all that, but that's okay. So Gwen would nod and she'd say, I don't blame you for hiding that, Caliph. Personally, she looks at Alice for a second. I've heard of this infernal eclipse before. I know that it's important in defeating the Judicator, but you don't feel tied down to Ventari just because of this fate. We all have branching fates, and I'm sure that this equation may have other variables or inputs that we could put in. So don't feel like you're beholden to that fate. Exactly. And if there's anything that you want me to do, if you want me to try to read the stars for you, I can do that.
Kind of nods and gives Gwen a smile. Because I didn't necessarily hide it. I just didn't know it was something I should share because it never included any of you. But you guys are right about, being truthful with each other and making sure that we know even these parts of each other. And so this is the last thing that I have that you guys don't know about. And so, yeah, I thought I'd share it. And I don't feel tied to it. I wondered if me not being with Ventari meant that we lose our chance to be the Judicator, but I think we're strong enough to deal with him. And love is love. Does it have to be romantic? Can it be within friends? Because that's still love to me. Can it be the love we have for the world? Because that is the strongest love I personally have. So, if romantic love is the only thing that can be the Judicator, then I think it's fucking stupid. And she kind of like shrugs.
Oh, Caleb, roll history check.
Yeah. History. 8.
Okay, that's high enough. I'll give it to you. So I probably forgot to mention this, so I'm going to give you a bit of extra new information, which might make things make a little bit more sense, a little bit, hopefully. So when you were told about the when it comes to draw, when he talked about the infernal eclipse and how you would trigger and all that, he revealed that the reason why he believes you and Ventari will trigger it is because in every other world that existed before this one, there was a Ventari and a Caliph who ended up together. And so in every other reality, those two ended up together every single time. And that is why he believes that you are the answer to the equation. So his bets have been on the infernal eclipse. Now, when it comes to the god of fate, Rex, he doesn't believe in the infernal eclipse. He believes that the answer to the Judicator is the Chronicles of Dolores. But Draw, along with Constant, both clones of the Judicator, or, copies, whatever, they believe in the infernal eclipse. So there you go. Some extra lore for you there.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Caliph, since she knew that, she would mention the fact that, in every other universe, a Caliph and a Ventari ended up together. But she'd say, and I do believe that there is fate, and I do believe it can come true, but I also think that we are the ones who hold it in our hands, and if we choose to change it, then we can. So,
Yes, indeed. It's a crazy theory in which Draw, along with Constant, believe that if the two of them were together and it was weaponized. Now, something that maybe, I don't remember if the players were told this or not, but I'm going to say it, is that this isn't the first time this has happened. Caliph and Ventari are not the first couple that was tried to be forced to be together like this because of past realities. There was another character that, I won't say names, but there was another character that was destined to be with another person that Constant was trying to bring together, but they ended up dying. So this has happened before. There are multiple pairings in the world that are meant to be together. Draw just put his bets on Caliph and Ventari. Crazy stuff.
Yep.
Anyway, that there you go. That's my lore drops. If anyone else like to talk, by all means, go ahead. Okay, well, just to make super duper sure, Naren and Lorelei, is there anything you guys would like to say?
No.
All right. Are we ready to wrap up this therapy session, everybody?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Nerd's like, please. Oh, sorry,
Get me outta
Lorelai.
Awesome. All right, give me 1 second.
Did anyone tell you guys that you have very similar voices? I still get you confused.
I mean, I think Cap still struggles sometimes.
Yeah, like, if I focus, I can tell, but sometimes,
On what?
nah.
On what?
Their voices.
It's when if Lorelai's away from the mic, she sounds like Naren.
Yes. Oh no, they
Yes,
sounded like.
if you're further away, yeah.
No, they sounded like 100%. They sounded like 100%. It's thrown me off before.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm blaming it
glad
on
I'm
the
not only one.
Midwest.
Yeah.
If Lorelai's close to the mic, she sounds like Lorelai. But if Naren's close to her mic, she sounds like Naren. But if Lorelai is away from her mic, she sounds like Naren.
Yeah, great.
While we're here, real quick, guys, in case you haven't already, update your tokens to reflect your current stats, please.
Oh yeah, we got a full rest, right?
Yep. And level ups.
Yeah.
Pretty sure mine's up to date.
Cool. There's something I will say real quick. Jericho will not be seen by you guys. He is not in the guest rooms. Only Lyra knows where he is, but he is not in the guest rooms, to be clear. Everyone else is there, though.
Did she actually chain him up and feed him through his skin?
I mean,
No. We're outside the therapy room right now, guys.
Not-
Come on now.
Still-
The sharing's done. The sharing is over. Confess. No.
Okay, I put you guys in the guest room map. And I'll let you guys do whatever you want before we get the next test. If there's anything you guys want to do. I said it once and I'll say it again. There's a lot of text RP that I need to do, I know. It's been very hectic. But I will get to it, I swear to God. I will get to it, I swear to God. Anyway.
Or gets to it after the campaign is over.
Oh, Lord. Alright, where's Lorelai? Did I not grab her token?
You did.
She's
I
in the
removed it.
She's blending in her room.
she's in her room.
Yeah. I blend in.
That threw me the fuck off. Okay.
She's
All right.
invisible.
She ran to Calyx. My goodness, she ran over there, bro.
Bruh.
She ran
That's
over
her
there,
man.
bro. She
Don't
ran.
shame her.
She's like, I want my golden retriever now.
Meow.
Right, meow.
Right,
Right, meow.
Right,
Yeah.
Right, meow.
Meow.
All right, so you guys are now on this new map, and basically 2 months are going to pass before the test of charisma. The players are currently in text roleplay doing a dinner scene of the past. I plan on giving you guys opportunity to do dinner and, you know, maybe the beach and a whole bunch of other recreational things you guys are more than free to do after this final test. You could do whatever you want before the test as well. Text RP is always available. Is there anything anyone wants to say or do before we get to the next test?
I just want to put a note in. I didn't do it because obviously we're still working through the dinner RP, but everyone by the end of that dinner would know who Nedwin is. She's just staying quiet on it right now.
Perfect.
Like in the dinner. But
Okay.
You told us that
everyone.
it's like his brother and stuff.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Would you
Thank
share
you-
any of
you-
the
you would know
story of
that
what
Nedwin
happens
is Joe.
between them and stuff, or anything like that, or no?
I think it would just be a very simple explanation, like that's Jericho's brother, like, and then just talk about the village, like how he tried to kill Jericho, and then that would just be it. Just that he is dangerous, and we don't like him.
No, we don't.
Very
no,
nice.
we don't.
Very nice. Thank you so much, Lyra. Well said. Well said. All right. So, is there anything anyone else would like to say or do? Normally, I would be like, all right, guys, couple time, but honestly, I'm kind of really amped up for this test. However, if anyone wants couple time, I'm happy to give it, but I'm not gonna offer it because I'm hyped up for test time. I'm not gonna lie.
The main thing I want to do is talk to Agatha, but I'll just do that in text RP eventually.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, that was also like 2 tests ago too.
Okay. What's the conversation about? I mean, we could do it real quick if you want to.
No, I don't want it to just be real quick. I'd rather do it in text.
All right, I totally understand. That's totally okay. Anyone else want to say or do anything before the next test? I said, yes, go ahead.
Sorry, keep going. I'll say after.
No, I was just gonna say, like I said, I'm excited for the test, but I am totally okay with doing whatever anyone else wants to do. I don't have anything planned. That's kind of what I'm saying. I have no plans other than the test right now. But if you guys want to do stuff, I can make it work. Go ahead, Lyra.
Okay. Text RP, please. During this 2 months after arguments and whatever, they're on. I want to say that Lyra and Jericho, they're on speaking terms, but they're still very uncomfortable being in the same room with each other sometimes.
My headcanon.
They'll do it if they have to, but they're just on speaking terms. It's just kind of awkward.
My headcanon right now, and if you don't like this, then we can sort it out. But my headcanon is that Jericho, he is not sleeping in the your guys' bedroom anymore. He sleeps in the security room. No.
It's a thing. I think of Lyra avoids being in her room for so much. She will spend so much time with Zyron training and leaving early, going late, and only just sleeping in that room if she has to.
Okay. And so
she doesn't want to stay in her room a lot.
I will say canon. Real quick before I go ahead, Caleb. Okay, so real quick before I forget, I was gonna say I will say canon wise that Jericho is spending a lot of his time in the security room. He is constantly checking cameras, constantly trying to see where his brother is, if he's still in the THA. So much to the point where Shade and even Adrian are kind of concerned for him. Shade and Adrian, mostly Shade is guys, I'm kind of worried about Jericho. He is consistently in the security room. I have to drag him out to sleep in his own bed. It's not good. Oh, Asher as well. Asher as well. Asher, Shade, and Adrian would all be saying this is a problem. Jericho is addicted to the cameras.
Is he saying that to us right now, or are you just saying that he would say that?
We could do
over the 2 months.
We could do a scene of this real quick. I don't mind. We could do a scene of this real quick. So here's what I imagine, and if anyone wants to contest, I'm more than okay with that. I would imagine that Shade would lead the conversation. Shade would be I think we need to talk about Jericho, as he would kind of motion to Gwen to help him in getting the others gathered around to talk a little bit about this.
Okay.
Okay.
I use my sending stone to tell everyone that Shade would like to talk to us about Jericho.
Okay. We don't have to move our tokens or anything, but what I would say is, and anyone else is free to speak as well, of course. Shade would just say, as you all know, I'm in charge of security. Jericho has helped me, along with Asher and Adrian. They've all helped me a great deal in making sure that the THA is locked down, completely secure. However, I'm worried. Hey, I helped too. Not right now, Calyx. I did help. I told you about that thing, with the crystals and how they. Calyx, that didn't help. I was being polite. Not right now. Man, whatever. Calyx like says, kind of like just like shaking his head, like whatever. As Shade goes back to the conversation, he says, Jericho, he barely eats or sleeps. He's been fixated on the security room, watching for Nedwin, looking for him. I don't want to get involved with your relationship, Lyra, but I'm worried for his health. I don't know what I should do. I wanted some advice.
I think Lyra kind of muttered to him, if they're all like gathered around, she'd just kind of admit very quietly, I don't know what to do either. Relationship, I don't even know if we have a relationship right now. This has become a sick obsession. I'm hoping time can help, but I don't know. I don't know.
Asher raises his hand. He says, as someone who has a bit of experience of losing it, maybe we should put him on timeout. Maybe lock him in a room somewhere, just for a little while.
No. I did not expect to talk about this, but wow, guys. After our last test, we had a disagreement, and I told Jericho that he was being too obsessive with finding Nedwin. I said we would find him, if not today or tomorrow, but soon we could find him. We do have those capabilities. We are strong enough to do that. And I even said I would lock him away. But after everything that happened with Power, he's being locked away in a room is not good for him right now, not against his will. I mean, I don't want to make him feel like a prisoner again.
Shade nods. You're right. I know how that feels. I'll leave him be for now. I just wanted everyone to be aware. He's a bit unstable right now. If you talk to him, be careful in what you say. I'll keep making sure the THA is secure. I just want everyone to be aware. Calyx kind of like nods. Don't worry. I'll talk to him. I know how to cheer up people that are going a little loony-toony. I'll make sure he feels better.
No.
No.
Oh, please don't.
You know what, Lorelai?
No, Calyx. No.
You should come with me. Think about it. My charm, your, amazingness, it'll make him feel better right away. Our company will make him realize how much he misses his amazing girlfriend. Think about it. We can make everybody win. Come on, let's go.
No. That's not going to help, Calyx. No. It might make it worse.
Calyx just kind of shrugs. That's basically all I got. If anyone else wants to say or do anything, I'm cool with that. But that's basically all I had in mind for right now.
Not specifically in this scene, but obviously, Lyra, if you don't agree, tell me. But I think because Calyx is sort of taking her time away from Ventari, her and Lyra would spend a lot of time together, specifically training. I think that would help Calyx with a lot of ranged combat, so helping her with her bow and arrow. And Calyx would be helping more with close combat.
Absolutely. I have a map for that. We could do that real quick.
Oh, we don't have to do that right now. Just like a side note to like what they'll be doing within those 2 months.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Who knows? Maybe we can do it later in session if we have some extra time. Okay. So, very well said. Thank you so much. Is there anything anyone else would like to say or do before we get to the test? All right. Cool. One moment, everyone.
Oh boy.
Here, let me write some. I can't talk. Sorry. All right, let me write some stuff down real quick. Notes so I don't forget. So, text RP for Alice and Agatha. Text RP for couple time. During the 2-month break. Text RP of Lorelei and Calyx trying to cheer up Jericho.
Oh boy. That's gonna be fun.
That's not gonna go well.
I'm excited to read that.
Oh no. Oh.
And more potential text RP for downtime. Cool. All right, I wrote it down. So, a lot of text RP. I got my hands full, but that's okay. We'll do it eventually. All right, guys. 1 second. Roll20 telling me to do a login. Let me do that without doxing myself real quick.
Yeah, made me do that too. I feel like it's every
Same.
time they update it, like you need to log in again. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now I'm logged in. Beautiful. Oh, before I forget, I was gonna give a token of inspiration to Lyra. You went a lot more into detail than I thought you would. So very well done, Lyra. Token for you.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, keep giving us tokens.
Yes,
Keep
guys,
giving
we
us
need to-
tokens. We need it.
We need to guilt cap more. We need to guilt him into tokens. We need
No,
to just-
for real. We need
Like, our characters are so sad.
Oh, by the way, Lyra, your mic is a little echoey. I don't know. Are you in like an empty room? It sounds like you're in an empty room. I don't know if it's like a setting on your mic.
Is
Or
it better
if-
now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I literally thought you were in an empty room. I'm like
sounds like it
thinking,
is.
what room in your house you're in?
Do you know what it is? Is on my mic there's a dial for echo, and like without even realizing, sometimes it just fucking moves and it annoys the shit out of me. And
That's
I can't like
crazy.
get rid of it. But yeah, sometimes it moves, so I turned it.
Yeah, no,
off.
it's good. I was like thinking,
No,
are
it
you in
was-
your parents' office? But then I was like, but that one like didn't seem empty enough to make that kind of echo, and I'm here like racking my brain around it.
No, just got a poo poo mic.
All right, putting you guys on a new map, the THA map. I've added some
I'm
tokens on
scared.
there. You guys are going to see a familiar face as you're walking down the hall.
Xerox. Gather around. Gather around.
No, not Rex. Someone that you guys may remember, though. You hear, hoo, 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 hoo,
Oh my god.
Oh,
As you
Oh
hear him
my
flapping
god.
of wings,
Oh my god.
and you hear him say, "Do any of you want to mate?"
get me out.
Oh.
Right.
Caleb looks
I
at
want-
Lyra
I-
with wide eyes and goes,
Here's the thing,
I
I
thought you
want
was
that
gone.
owl. Like, I want that owl, but Lyra does not want that owl.
And so,
I
the,
love
like,
this little. Oh.
you guys see the owl. He's currently like sitting on Hargion's shoulder right now. Hargion's like, "Look at my new friend, guys."
Did he mate with Harjian?
Hargion kind of like smiles at you guys, and the owl says, "I found one mate, but I want two. Would any of you like to be a mate as well?" Hoot, hoot.
Oh my god. He's poorly.
I'm just
That's
looking at
crazy.
Harjian like, what the fuck? Like,
Hargion nods and he says, "That's right. I finally have a best friend. My best friend right here. Look," as he points at the owl.
Harjion, do you know what mating means?
Well, it means friendship, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Maybe. Okay, just don't look it up, okay? She,
no,
like,
go
pats his
find a
head.
book about it in the library.
Caleb goes like, Alice, shh, don't ruin it for him. He looks so happy.
Yeah, but she doesn't want someone to commit to being an owl's mate without knowing it.
It's surprising that the bunny man doesn't know what mating is, though.
Yeah.
So he kind of nods. He's like, "Oh no, I totally get it. Mate as in be friends, as in procreate. Yeah."
Are you
But do you two
procreating?
pointing between him and the owl? Yeah.
Well, good luck in your game, guys. As Harjion just kind of like zaps away. Pooh!
Can I insight that?
Roll insight. Go for it. Roll insight. Go ahead. You guys just see Harjion just teleport away.
Does he look nervous doing it? Well, he teleports away.
With an 8
Oh,
insight,
never
you
mind.
have,
I'm
with,
dumb.
with an 8 insight, you have no idea. You can roll insight as well, Caleb, if you like.
Yeah, I would know.
Yeah, I got 6.
21.
So with a 21, I'm willing to say that he looked a bit nervous by the question. You see a little bit of sweat coming down his face as he just kind of teleports away.
Caleb leans closer to Alice, or like over everyone to look at Alice and goes, "Yeah, he totally knows what it means, and they're totally doing it." Which, how does that even work?
Alice is disturbed. She doesn't want to know the intricacies of animals and half animals mating.
All right. I posted in keynotes what the advisor to the test of charisma looks like. I'm going to put it on the stream as well. All right. Are you all ready to enter the room?
I
Yep.
guess.
Yeah.
All right. Let us begin the test. I'm opening my folder for the test of charisma. Definitely gonna need new music for this. You guys can hear me clearly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, pretty guys, a new map. Feel free to move your tokens any way you like. As you step into this new room, a room with what appears to be some kind of glowing ball of magic with metal panels wrapping around it and moving in different rhythms.
Have we been told before any of this anything about the test of charisma?
You have
In
not.
character? Okay.
Oh, great.
All right, here we go. You enter the room, and as you do, you see the advisor. She's currently sitting on a table, eating an apple. Her legs crossed, she looks relaxed as she has a book in her left hand and an apple in her right hand. And as you enter the room, she lowers the book and she smirks. Well, it's about time you all made it here. I didn't think you were going to actually pass all the other tests. Consider me impressed.
No comment.
Yeah.
Stunned silence.
The fact that we've passed every single test so far and they still doubt us is wild to me.
Yeah.
And you know what? No, I'm not gonna say it. Nope.
Yeah, Alice is like, okay, so what is this test? Like, she's like, not again. Like,
Well, she looks at you and she says, "This is, without a doubt, the most horrifying, the most terrifying, the most traumatic test that you will ever take." She stands up from the table as she puts the book down, but she keeps the apple in her hand. It is a test that will make you wish you were dead. A test that will make you truly believe that life is meaningless. A test that will make you feel as though all life itself is against you. It is without a doubt the scariest encounter I've ever been able to design in all my years of being here. It is a test of me fucking of you.
Alice did not believe her. She's like, yeah, we had a literal goddess break into one of the tests. Like, you're not scary.
Oh, forgive me. I like to fuck around a little bit with the new people. My name is Cosmo, and I'm here because, well, how do I put this? Well, as far as I'm concerned, you pass. All of you have already proven yourselves in the last couple of tests. You've all done very well. Although, technically, I have to give you a test. But, as far as I see it, unless you really fuck up, I say you all pass. I've watched all of you. Caliph Ironvein with you and your Warhammer and being able to burn people alive. Lyra Maris with her frost sword and her killer instincts and badass curse mark. Naren Phantom with her strategy and, well, bit of a rude mouth, but regardless, you have a nice voice for singing. Gwendolyn Wonder with her powerful phoenix, along with her chaos magic. Lorelei Winoria with her good looks and deathly charms. And Alice Solnir with your wings of a literal ASMR, which I love, by the way. I wish I could have those wings, but alas, I deal with what I have. All of you have proven yourselves without a doubt. You are all incredible warriors, and honestly, if I had to bet on anyone making a difference in this world, it would be the 6 of you. That being said, I've designed my test in a way where I technically am testing you on charisma, and I'm helping you. You see, a lot is going on in the world right now, and you 6 are the best chance of saving this continent known as Dornia. Which is why, before I explain the test, I'm going to explain to you what has been going on in the mortal realm. I'm able to see everything that our spies are able to see. All the time ferrets, they work for me. Here's one right now. As you see her turn the apple puffs into smoke. As suddenly you see a ferret standing on top of her hand. The ferret looks at you guys and goes, I'm posting that's what it looks like. Posting keynotes. This is a time ferret.
Time ferrets.
That's right, a time ferret. They're creatures that work for us. There was a long time ago, there was an epidemic in the fairy tale region. All the ferrets were dying of disease. We managed to snatch them up and nurse them back to health. However, we had to infuse time magic to keep them alive. As gratitude, they volunteered to work for us. We keep them nice and well fed and we make sure they're pampered, but whenever they're out on the fields, they work for us. They watch over different events, different affairs, and they report back to us on the magical scrolls on their backs. They're not able to talk, but they're able to write and the scrolls.
They write?
Can I pet them?
Absolutely! This one is my personal favorite. His name is Phonon. Go ahead, Phonon. Have fun with them. Phonon just kind of like jumps off and like begins walking towards you guys.
How many are there here?
Let me see. Last I checked, we had a total of 222 time ferrets. We used to have 1,000, but well, unfortunately, a lot of them don't have a long lifespan. They live for maybe 10, 20 years at the max, and then they end up dying. And when it comes to their reproduction, well, they reproduce, but it's very slow. They have been dying off, sadly. We've been trying to find ways to duplicate them.
Kayla is not listening. She's petting the ferret.
Here, I forgot to make a token for it. I'll make a token for it real quick. One sec. Okay. Got it. Putting a token of him in there now. So this one is named Phonon. He walks up to you guys and he's very loving, very caring. He's more than okay if you guys petting him or playing with him. He seems very happy. She smiles and she says, "Go ahead, have fun with Phonon. After you're done petting him, let me know when you're ready for me to tell you what's going on in the world."
I'm petting him.
Gwen's not petting him. Gwen's kind of just watching Charisma. She's interested in what's going on in the world.
Gwen, or why I say Gwen? Alice would toss him a treat, but she's also like, all right, so, clearly, you mentioned these, creatures for a reason.
Yes.
So what's going on?
Well, follow me and I'll show you. This is what we call the we call this the spy orb. With this orb, we're able to see through the perspective of our time ferrets. In the event that they're not able to get a message to us, we can see through their perspective. However, it's a bit tricky. We're not able to see all of it at the same time. We have to select a specific time ferret and its location to be able to see through its eyes. And there's something that you all need to see. Everyone gather around me, please.
Kayla's distracted. She is still petting the someone has to get her. She's distracted.
Would anyone get Caliph? I assume Lyra.
Lyra comes over and she just kind of grabs the back of Kayla's collar and just like slightly tugs and it's slow. No, it's a light tug and then she's just slowly pulling her back. She's like, "Come on."
As
away,
you do that,
away,
so
Kayla, away from the ferret. Kayla,
He's so cute. He's so soft. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm coming. She like pets him one last time. She's like, "I'll come back. Don't worry." And then she as she walks with Larry, she's like looking back at him like, "Oh."
As you do that, you just see him like disappear in a puff of smoke.
She cries. No, I'm joking.
All right. All right. Yeah, for Twitch is acting up a bit right now. Quick disclaimer. It's pausing on its own. You have to hit play. I don't know why it's doing that. It's at least for me, it's hitting pause on its own, and then like you hit play, and then it'll like.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Every time I click off of
That's
it,
weird.
it's pausing it.
Refreshing.
It's
That's
when I
weird.
click off. So I'm just gonna keep it on my second screen to the
Yeah.
side.
That might
Well,
be
let's
like a
see if it
new.
clicks.
That might be like a new Twitch feature. Who knows? Who knows?
It might be.
A dumb one.
Yeah.
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 Just keep it minimized. There we go.
All right. So let us begin, everyone. I haven't written any of this down. This is all going to be me acting it out. So bear this in mind. If I say anything that is hard to understand, don't be shy to type in chat and I will clarify. Are we all ready to see what's going on in the world?
Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yep.
All right. So Charisma, she says, multiple events have taken place at a quick span of time. The Time Ferrets have been able to capture some of these moments for us, and I want you to see what's going on in the world. After I show you these events, I'm going to explain the test to you, and I'm going to give you all the information the THA has, everything that we know about your enemies and your potential allies. I'm going to make sure you are all well informed. Don't worry, there are no tricks, no lies, no schemes. There's no time for any of that. The other advisors, well, some of them are more malicious than others. But I personally like living, and I want this world to keep living. And I believe the 6 of you are the best bet at making sure that happens. Now let's watch. She begins to show an image of the first scene. I'm going to post what the image looks like, and then I'm going to describe what's happening. So you see an army of divine soldiers marching, their swords and shields side by side. And as you see them, you see the goddess of faith, Fealty, marching in front of them. Fealty yelling and saying, "We must protect our country! Hold the line! We won't let these fucking zombies take us over! Remember, you fight for me! And I always win!" Meanwhile, you see a young woman with black hair and red clothes marching on her other half of the battlefield. Her zombies, her undead warriors marching behind her with swords in their hands as they march towards Fealty. And Tora yells out, "Remember, we take this day. After we absorb the power of the goddess of faith, it'll be one step closer to domination of Dornia." As Tora marches with her army behind her as well. I'm posting in Keynotes what this looks like. I'm going to put in the stream as well.
Nation of Dora? I thought she just wanted Zerif.
No. Well, it's both. She wants to conquer Dornia so that she can impress Zerif when he shows up, so that he'll marry her. She wants to impress him.
Nasty.
I'm going to show these images in the stream as well.
She hasn't even met him. She's obsessed.
No, she hasn't. She's just seen
gotta
images
chill.
of him.
She's
While
absolutely
being
crazy.
married to his son, too.
Yes,
So,
I know.
she
I
married
am
his
aware.
son while,
Yep.
like, getting
Yep.
off to her husband's
Fantasizing about
Girl needs
Yep.
girl needs a session with Dr. Leonidas. Maybe his wife actually.
more than one session.
She like his
She needs a-
wife.
she
She
needs a
she likes the
lifetime,
crazy
right?
ones. She
Yeah.
should go into the torture chamber.
I feel like
for
it might
sure.
make it worse, but
Do you think she has daddy issues?
yeah.
Oh, 100%.
All right, so you see these two images taking place. Let me change the music real quick. Okay, here we go. Perfect. So you see this battle taking place as all hell is breaking loose. These two forces are facing off against each other. All your problems are potentially about to be solved. As Fealty, she's awful. Tora, she's awful. Now, whichever one's worse is up for debate, but regardless, you guys want both of them gone, as they're about to wipe each other out. However, as the battle is about to go down, as they're about to fight each other, suddenly you see a puff of smoke appear in the middle of the battlefield, and you see two young men standing side by side. He raises his hands. Ladies, there's no need for violence, for you both can get what you desire. They both stop in their tracks as they stare at this man. Fealty's eyes widen. Sin? What are you doing here? Relax, Fealty. I have a solution that will solve all our problems. A compromise. What if you could have the power of Pandora? And what if you could have the power to bring Zareth here? To finally see your beloved. Tora and Fealty both stare at this man as Tora yells out, "Who is he?" He's the god of sin, but he lies every breath he takes. The young man standing beside Sin calls in and says, "He may be a liar, but I'm not. And I assure you he means what he says, and I'm more than willing to cast any spell to prove it. We all want the same thing, power and love. Together, we can take down the Promises of Pandora and Ovelius and take what we want." "And who are you?" Fealty yells. "My name is Nedwin Corkspire."
Oh my.
And I stand
Bro!
and I stand beside the god of sin. I'm posting in keynotes what this looks like.
This is so beyond fucked up, by the way.
Oh yeah. In keynotes, this is what it looks like.
Bruh.
I'm showing in the stream now as well. And that's basically the end scene you see of them talking, in which they agree to march together into the abyss. As they agree, they basically say, the goddess and he says, "Let's all march together into the abyss. Fealty, you've already sent Prometheus ahead. He can scout ahead while we march in. We can wipe out Ovelius. We can take the sacred tree for ourselves, and we can absorb the power of Pandora. And what is it that you want, Sin?" "What I want is simple. I want the Rotten destroyed for killing my champion, Nizora. And the Rotten will only die if Ovelius is taken out. I have no faith in the promises, and so I'm putting my faith in you, Fealty. And my champion, Nedwin, will help all along the way." "Fine, but only if I get to kill the promises myself." "Works for me as long as I get my beloved Zareth back," Tora says, as they all make their alliance. And I'm posting keynotes. I'm showing an image of what it looks like for the ferret that's watching this right now. The ferret that's watching this scene.
Aw. That's so cute.
I want that ferret.
Right, so adorable. Get him hiding in the corner.
So that's how you guys know about this scene, the Time Ferret. He got it all in 4K. So that is
He's a good boy.
That is the first scene that he shows. Any questions before we move to the second scene? All right, awesome.
Did this happen? Sorry, did this happen while we were in the THA? So within the 24 hours that we were gone?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Yep.
So realistically, they cannot be in the abyss yet, but they're on their way.
Correct. They're marching there. They're not in the abyss yet. They're marching there. Yep.
Would we know how long theoretically it would take them to get there?
It depends on how they do it. Theoretically, days. Like maybe 1 or 2 days max. Okay, so those images have been shown. I will prepare the second scene. 1 moment. Well, actually, before anything, I also want to post these. So I posted these before, but I've corrected them. Prometheus is not marching with them. So I fixed that. I'll show you guys one moment.
Huh?
Prometheus already is in the abyss waiting for
Yes.
them, right?
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
So I fixed these 2 images. Prometheus is not with them.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yes. So that is the first situation. Let me type in chat just to avoid any confusion. Alliance of Fealty, Torah, and Nedwin. I'm sure Lyra is feeling
Crazy love
a certain way
crazy.
right now. So that is
I
the
feel
first.
great.
Crazy stick
I don't know
together.
what you're talking about. I feel great. I feel amazing.
All right. So we now get to the second scene. I'm going to show in keynotes now. One
Would
moment.
Lyra confirm to us that that's what Nedwin looks like?
Yes.
Well,
Oh, yeah, she,
I'm
oh,
asking
sorry.
Lyra.
Sorry. My bad. That's my brain. I thought the question was, can Lyra? That's my bad. Can. That's what I thought. I heard the word can. Go ahead, Lyra.
I think as they're watching this vision, I think maybe this would be the point that she like points out and goes, "That white-haired one, that is." Well, he said his name is Nedwin anyway, but yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Like, yeah,
wait,
that's
he did
Nedwin.
say his name. My bad.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
No, you're all good.
Okay.
Like, yeah,
so-
I think even before, I think she was just kind of like describing him. She was like, Jericho, but another one. Different hair color.
You say that as if they look that alike, bro.
Jericho, but with white hair.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. So the next scene that we see taking place is Avelius meeting with Lord Zero and Power. I'm putting it on the stream.
Oh, great.
So I'm going to describe this scene. I'm going to act it out. If there's any confusion, please don't be shy to type in chat and let me know. So, here's what happens. Let me change the music real quick. Okay, perfect. So Lord Zero and Power, they're marching together through the woods. Power, he speaks to Lord Zero. He says... one second. Okay. So Power, he speaks to Lord Zero and he says...
How can we be sure that Avilius will work with us? And how do you know this is what's best for Caliph?
Because I know. Power, you have to trust me. Caliph is being brainwashed by the Promises, the same way she was brainwashed by Draw. This has to happen so that we can free her of that curse of Pandora. We need to be able to kill her allies and rip the mark from their bodies. Once we do that, Caliph will see clearly her love and memories for you.
I don't understand why I can't just talk to her myself. Tell her the situation.
Because if you try talking to her, she'll be forced to use the mark on you. I told you about the way they work. They're marks of Pandora. If she wanted to, she could control your mind, compel you to do whatever she wants. You fought long and hard to be able to have your life with her, right? Do you really want to jeopardize that for the sake of being honest?
I'm trusting you, Evander. You're the only friend I've had in the THA, but don't cross me.
All you have to do is trust me, friend. Trust me, and we'll be just fine. But no more leaving letters for Caliph.
You knew about that?
Of course I did. You underestimate me, Power.
I'm sorry. I wanted to see if you were lying.
Well, I'm not. That's why I even let your letter stay there for her. So that she knows where to find you. So that we can take her out together and clear her mind of the brainwashing.
Very well, Evander. I'll follow your lead. But no harm can come to Caliph.
You have my word. She'll be just fine. As they walk together, they approach Ovilius as she stands in front. And behind Ovilius is multiple lords of the abyss. Evander kind of like stops. Well, look at you bringing all these lords out here. Are you really that scared of me, Ovilius? I'm not scared so much as I'm cautious. I caught your message. Where is Shade? Well, I may have lied a little bit about that. I don't have him with me. You told me that you had him with you. That's the only reason I even came out of the sacred tree, to meet with you. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I wasn't able to catch your traitor. But I have something better to offer you. Information. I want nothing to do with you, Lord Zero. You tried to kill my husband. That was such a long time ago. Can't you have a little bit of forgiveness in your heart? For you? No. Even if I have information on the promises, the people who are sworn to take you out? What is it that you know? I know that they've been inside the time realm for almost a year now. It's only been a day for you, but for them, they've been training, getting stronger. And when they get out, I imagine you're gonna have your hands full. But I know their weaknesses. I watch their fight. I know how to take them out. If you take me with you, then we can dominate together. You could be my queen, the way it's meant to be. Ovilius shakes her head. You betray yourself. Even now I can tell you your intentions. Regardless of what you may think, I am loyal to my husband. He and I will rule the world together, not you! But thanks for the tip. You're really going to reject my offer to help you win your battle? Yes, I am. The lords of the abyss begin marching forward. I want them both dead. The lords begin moving in on them as Power immediately takes a step back.
We're outmatched and outnumbered. We need to go.
You see multiple tree creatures beginning to march around them as Ovilius reveals her trap. The lords of the abyss and the tree monsters begin moving towards them. However, as they do, suddenly they begin to hear the sound of a heartbeat. As they hear that sound, it is thumping in the air. It's loud. And as they do, Ovilius stops and she whispers, Morven, was that you? She hears a voice in her head as she shakes her head. Everyone retreat! Back to the sacred tree, now! The lords of the abyss and Ovilius, along with the tree warriors, all run away. They run like nothing else as they are gone in a moment. And as they all run away, Power stands there in shock.
What could have made them run like that?
As he says that, you hear another voice.
I made them run because they know what is to come. They hide behind their barrier, but soon they will be a part of us. All has to be rotten.
And I'm going to put a new image for you guys now. So before anything, I'm going to put the image of the Time Ferret watching this exchange between Ovilius and Evander and Power. And now I'm posting a new image of Power and Evander, or, you know, Lord Zero, meeting with the Center, the leader of the Rotten. Lord Zero stands beside Power as Power is shaking. Lord Zero says, calm down. I got this. Lord Zero steps forward. Well, look at that. It seems like my child has finally found his father. You know, I'm the reason you exist. I'm the one that planted that fungi in the ground that ended up turning into you. Are you all here to serve your creator? As Lord Zero raises his hands, and you see black magic, black smoke begin to spiral around. He tries to control them, but the center, he stares him down.
You are nothing to us. I am the center, and you are a parody of what I am meant to be.
No, it's supposed to be working. Fuck. God. My connection must not be strong enough with them. They begin moving towards them, but Zero says, Wait! Hear me out. I have an offer. Power and I, we want to help you in spreading the rotten. We want to help you in spreading you across the world, so long as you spare us.
All has to rot.
That may be true, but there's nothing saying that we have to rot first. Rot everything else, and let us rot last, and maybe give us a special position on top of it.
I'm listening. Let's go to our home to talk.
Power and Lord Zero begin to walk with the center and the rotten as they disappear into the ground. I'm posting the image of the time ferret watching this as well. All right, any comments, thoughts, questions?
Lord Zero controlled Atlas.
It's very possible.
I thought that's what he basically said.
Yep.
I'm
Ding,
sorry,
ding, ding.
what the fuck do you mean? Caliph will use the magic of Pandora on you to control your mind. Bruh. Yeah. Free my fucking boy.
All right. And it's time for the final scene that you guys see. Actually, no, that's a lie. 2 more scenes. So the next scene is not like there's not really any talking. I'm just gonna show what you see. The advisor, she says, this is an image of a group of people who are already inside of the abyss, along with Power and Lord Zero. A group that is currently looking for Alice, along with the rest of you. You see an image of Prometheus.
Let's say that out loud. What?
It seems like a wizard named Prometheus is leading a squad through the abyss looking for you, and they're using a griffin to sniff you out. The person leading the griffin is a young man that we believe knows you, a man named Leo. I'm posting keynotes now.
Rough, buddy.
And to avoid confusion, Leo does not have wings on his back. That's just an error. There's no wings on Leo's back, to be clear.
Alice sees this and thinks Leo is a traitor.
Understandable, very understandable. I'm also putting the image of the ferret watching this scene take place.
Also, if that's Alice's griffin, it looks different.
Yeah, no.
Just putting that note out there. For
Yeah, no,
anyone else.
No, you're good. You're good. So it's GPT. That griffin is not.
I know. I was just putting disclaimer.
Yeah, you're good. So it doesn't look like Alice's griffin. What? Good.
This ferret's like, you're probably wondering how I got here. I don't even realize.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I want that ferret. I love its eyes. They're so pretty. So you're probably wondering how I got here. And also, the actual birth. Both my parents failed to show up.
No.
I think so far
This is the story of how I died.
I'm starting to think that these time ferrets might be your guys' favorite invention so far. Oh god.
There's something
Not
story of how I ended up with 134 ferrets.
All right. And now we see the final scene that takes place. So she explains the sacred tree has mutated Ovelius has taken extra precautions to protect it. She has formed 4 smaller trees that are forming a barrier connection for the sacred tree. We believe that to get into the sacred tree, not only do you need to get past the mirrors of protection, but you also need to destroy all 4 of the trees to break the barrier to go inside of the sacred tree. We've analyzed the power of the barrier, and we believe that there is not any calculation of dispel magic or removing of barrier spells that could work. Obviously, anything's possible, but it's unlikely. I'm showing keynotes now. So this is what the secret tree looks like right now.
Wait, did they add those trees, or were they always there?
Yes, they're added. They're added.
In a day?
Yep.
She
decided to add it after she found out about the Rodden. It's a form of protection. So yeah. So these 4 trees were designed to be a barrier for the sacred tree, and I'm going to post. They've also been focusing on creating an army of tree warriors to protect the sacred tree. Posting keynotes now. And then finally, the last image is of the ferret watching all of this.
The ferret looked like about to take on an army. He's like, I'm going in, boys.
It's giving Mordor.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Or
Sauron!
Also, next to Chronicle, can I have one of these ferrets, and can I play as a fairy that just rides around on the little ferret? Is that a no?
What is the thing that the Urkai chimed?
Durbu dashu, durbu dashu.
The ferret is Saruman, actually.
So you guys see all these scenes take place, and she's going to give you guys a moment to contemplate or talk about it if you want to. She says, I'm going through this door here. This door is going to lead into what I want to show you. After I show these doors to you, I'm going to explain to you... Actually... Let's rewind. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so she says, now go ahead and discuss what you just witnessed if you want to. When you're ready, I'm going to give you all the files on each of the countries of Dornia, of everything the THA knows. So go ahead and discuss if you need to.
Has she explained what the test is? I'm so sorry if I just missed that.
She has not.
No, she hasn't. So she says, you're totally good. She says, I will explain the test quickly, or not quickly, but clearly. She says, this test is basically, I'm going to present dimensional doorways. I have spoken to leaders of each of the countries. I've told them everything that I can to convince them to ally of us, but they're still skeptical about it. They want to meet the famous Promises of Pandora. Your legend has spread along very quickly along Dornia, whether it's because of people inside the THA or whether it's what you did out there, we don't really know. All we know is that you've become very well known by many people out there. And because of this, they are willing to a meeting. The dimensional doors are very unstable. We're able to keep a door open for about a minute, usually, for multiple people to go through. But since we're keeping the doors open for a long term, only one person can go through a door at a time. The doors will be labeled and with a symbol to signify where they're going. The 9 doors are going to be, let's see if I can get these off the top of my head. It's going to be the Hellfire Zone, the Wonder Family, the Carven Empire, the Westfond Kingdom, Fairy Tale, Phantom Federation, Westfond Kingdom.
You already said that.
Oh, crap. Harpy's Nest. That's 7. I'm missing 2. Oh, Ozymandias. That's 8. What's the ninth one? Oh, Republic of Kavar. There we go. Yeah, Republic of Kavar. I got it. Thank you. Okay, Republic of Kavar. So those are the 9 places that will be options for you to meet leaders. And she says, so go ahead and discuss what you just did. If you need to, I have files ready to present to you for each of the countries. And in that room across from us, you will see all the dimensional gateways to take you to meet the leaders. Now, I want to be very clear. You will have 12 hours to prepare, to mentally prepare, talk about it, plan for it, whatever. You have 12 hours to discuss before you go through the doors.
Point of clarification.
Yes.
We have more than 1 minute to talk to the leaders, right?
Of course. You can talk to them as long as you want.
Okay.
It was just
they said they can only
more than one person.
Multiple people, yeah. I think Kalith will clarify. She will ask. And these are actual living people from our timeline. This is not people from the past within this test.
It's all real. This is all real.
Great.
Well, does anyone want to talk about what we just saw?
Alice is gonna ask, can we leave this room and come back?
Of course, absolutely.
She wants to go to talk to Agatha about Harpy's Nest. But, I mean, she wouldn't just take off. She'd probably talk to others.
If nobody wants to act out their feelings on the scenes that took place, that's okay if you don't want to. I'm ready to present more information if you guys want more information.
Now, Alice is, like, confused. But she doesn't know what she thinks she knows or not. Like, because she's confused about Leo, because she hasn't seen him since they were kids, and now he's over here leading the charge with their enemy.
All right, fair enough. So I want everyone
Kalith,
to...
I think, is...
Yes, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Kalith is mostly, like, hurt that Tazriel, like, would think that she would ever try to control him. But she's trying to remind herself that he is being controlled right now. She's sad.
I will say that when it comes to power, from the conversation you heard, it looks more like he's being manipulated than controlled. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to her, that's the same thing.
Fair enough. All right, so I have made a new channel for this to avoid confusion. This is called THA War channel. And this is where I'm going to post all the files and information about each of the countries. I'll be posting them in the stream as well. One moment.
Alder's looking clean as always.
You look really good, Cap.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can you repost the last one?
I don't know why it's like that.
Order?
I don't know why it's like that.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'll try doing it again. It's so weird. I don't know why it's like that. Here,
I feel bad
fixed
for
it.
asking. Oh, that's
Okay,
so
there
funny.
you go. There we
I
go.
was like, it's just visually. Like,
Oh yeah.
they look really good.
Oh wait, wrong thing. Oopsie. Gets them mixed up. Okay, there we go.
The rotten works with the air Janashi.
I believe this is all of them. There we go. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3,
13.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Thank you. 13 times 2. Yep. Perfect. That's all of them. Beautiful.
Cool.
I'll put them on stream briefly, but you guys are free to look those over while I do that. And you guys can think about it. So on screen...
Lyra, are you gonna go for the Westfond Kingdom or Kovar?
You asking me out character?
Yeah.
First, probably I think this is something I would want to do in character.
Okay.
Because just out of character, the first one, she kind of thinks she can get like a solid, good answer and at least pass is Kovar. She's not set on Westfond Kingdom, but she would want to go.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it in character then. Killith is kind of looking through all of these files, kind of searching through them to find the Hellfire Zone, and she notices there's both Westfond and Kovar, so she looks at Lyra and goes, Lyra, I know that you spent some time in Kovar, but you're from the Westfond Kingdom, right?
Yeah, I am. I haven't been home in a long time.
Right. Is there a plan of action you want to follow? Have you...
I think Lyra would look through the files, and I think she would just focusing on Westfond and Kovar a bit more, but I think she would look and say, like, Kovar, the Republic of Kovar has a lot of soldiers, maybe not the most, but is it the most? I don't know, guys. We're trying to get the file
I think
up.
it
We're trying to get
is,
the file up.
but
Where's the
it
file?
is spooky
400?
how it's worded.
Yeah.
The barbarians.
Yeah, it is the most. It is the most followed by, I think, Westfond and maybe Phantom Federation. I think those are the three biggest.
Yes, so I would say that I'm willing to disclose that when it comes to militaries, like the most moral / organized would be Westfond and Phantom. Kovar would have very strong fighters, but their morals would be questionable.
A lot of their fighters are also slaves.
Who needs morals when you're going up against the rotten?
Yeah, I'm like, I was thought about it, and I'm like,
to be honest,
we just need numbers. Like, we can deal with the slavery part of it later.
Point them in the right direction. We don't care how they do it. Just take care of those two groups.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lyra would just be like, they have a lot of numbers. We could use those kinds of numbers. And I know the Pharaoh quite closely. She doesn't want to say more on that.
Side-eye.
I just know him quite well, and I think I could definitely get him to help us. More than I could Westfront at this time. I would need to think more about them, but hopefully I could get both.
Well,
Okay.
I was gonna say
Else would
some
be
of us.
staring at the harpy's nest one. Like she's like, if these are physical, she'd be holding in her hands, like kind of shaking a little, just like.
I'm going to show you guys the map that shows all the doors.
So we see all the doors now?
Yes, I'm going to say you're able to see the doors. It doesn't look that pretty, so forgive me.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Smooshed.
So these are the
think-
doors.
I think Caliph would kind of look around and just kind of speak to everyone and say, I think we need to make a game plan, know where everyone's supposed to go, what our goal is here. If we can get all of these groups to work with us, that would be great, but we need to make sure that we're all on the same page and that we know what everyone else is doing.
So like glance up from like the folder in her hands and kind of like nod. And she'd say, "Well, the only
Continue.
well, the only place I've even been is Harpy's Nest, and from what I've heard, I think my father leads it."
Okay. Well, I believe in you. If there, I imagine if there's anyone Harpy's Nest would follow, it's their princess, wouldn't it?
Alice thinks back
Especially
to
if
what
they're
she was told
princess.
about Gwen being more accepted there than her.
Bro.
She goes, even though, especially because their princess is a promise and a very powerful warrior. I think you got this in the bag, Alice.
Alice kind of like nods, but she has like almost like a faraway look in her eyes as she like glances at the door. If we could see the doors, and she's just trying to think of the few memories she does have of her dad.
One would put a hand on Alice's like arm to like comfort her, and she'd say, "I know it's tough, Alice." And she kind of like gestures to the Wonder family or the House of Wonders door. She's like, "I think we're all going to be facing things we perhaps didn't expect to today, but I believe in all of us."
I also like glance towards the door you gestured to, and then back at you, Gwen, and she would nod and say, I do too.
Gwen would nod and look at the others. So what is everyone's first choice?
Kova.
Mhm.
I would speak up a little bit and say
truly-
again. She'd be like, "Kova, I believe I can really get them, and even if it is just if they aren't as organized, but numbers, and that's something we need against all of the people we're facing right now."
I think the only place I have any leverage is back home, the Hellfire Zone. Now, mind you, the last time I was back home, they wanted to get me killed, and I did not really have a pleasant meeting with the God of Dragons, but I believe that I do have a chance. And even though there's not many of us, we're pretty ferocious, and there's no one I trust more than my own people when it comes to war.
I think your size is large. Sorry.
I'll also go home, the Federation. I don't know how well it'll go, considering I'm going back without completing my mission, but I will do my best.
I think this is part of your mission. I don't think you can complete your mission until this.
Doesn't matter to my father.
Mm.
What about you, Lorelei?
I feel drawn to the fairy tale realm, but I don't know why.
Lorelei, make sure to bring the mic a little closer and speak up, please.
Yeah, sorry. I feel drawn to the fairy tale realm. I don't know why, though.
Have you been there before?
Other than maybe some missions from the Goddess of Death, no. Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Is there any other country in this lineup that you've been in that you could have some leverage in?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. Yeah, well, no matter. You've got this.
I think there's something in following your heart, and if your heart is telling you to go to the fairy tale, or go to fairy tale, then you should.
I think that's my current plan at this point.
Just out of character, really quickly. Sorry. Gwen, I know you said you have something with the Westfond King, was it a boon?
Yeah,
or
I was about to. Mm-hmm. I was about to get into that.
Okay. All right, sorry, I shut up.
So Gwen's looking at the remaining folders. She's kind of holding Carven Empire and Wonder House in her hands, and she says, "Well, obviously there's the House of Wonder for me, which is my family, and then there's the Carven Empire, which is Iris's family, but also very deeply tied to me, as my family used to rule the Carven Empire. I definitely do not have much favor with Lucian Orlo, but I think it is worth a try to sway him to at least help with the Abyss, as the Abyss is not... It's not really a political issue, it's more of a... Either you help us, or...
Isn't he already, allied with Ovelius?
He is, but... I don't know how deep that loyalty goes. And his daughter's a promise.
Alice kind of frowns, she's I'm not gonna say it out loud, but she's okay, well, where is she?
Yeah. Yeah, Gwen kind of frowns too. But I think I could explore both of these doors. I know, out of character, I know that my family's wanting to do a coup, ? I think I do from Wonder Foundation, right, Cap?
Repeat the question?
That the Wonder family wants to do a coup, they want to...
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
oh,
so
yeah.
that is known. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would be beneficial, even though the House of Wonder doesn't have a lot of resources, although they have some interesting tech, that I would go there and speak to them first and kind of see what's going on. And then I think I should try to broker some peace and some sort of arm stance between our families to take care of the bigger threat with Lucy and Orlo. She gestures to West Vaughn. I have my hands full with the Carven Empire and the Wonder family, but I do have sway with King Starklin and Prince Darian Starklin. She looks at Lyra. I think perhaps out of character. Do I know fully that Blue Rose is like commander of army there?
Yes,
and
you know.
I do know that Lyra is in like. I'm trying to remember what I know. Okay, yeah.
Well,
and we just
it
saw in the
depends on what
test
Lyra,
that whole thing.
You can ask Lyra as well. So you can ask her because listen, like just because a scene didn't happen like on camera doesn't mean it didn't happen. You know what I mean? So you can ask Lyra if she would have told you about Blue Rose or whatever, and Lyra can decide what she tells you. So
I feel like she told us some of this. I'm getting confused like what I proper know at this point and what is like meta. So
you can talk
Lyra,
about it with Lyra, I don't mind.
Yeah, out of character, and if you want to switch in character, we can talk about it. But did you tell us like pretty extensively about Blue Rose? And your relationship?
No. I think it would maybe
Outside
like
of...
you know like was it the test of wisdom?
Yeah,
they were in divine like at that point. Have you seen Blue Rose? So you would have recognized him in that moment. Okay. I think I'm happy to say like seen him. Oh, okay.
Outside of Test of Wisdom.
Oh, okay. So what do you know about Blue Rose then?
That's a good question. I don't know what I know. I worked as a bounty hunter and I got favor with the king that way and another way, which I'll describe in character.
Okay. I think as we're just talking about West Vaughn, okay, I'm going to switch in character to see what I would say. I'm just going to kind of feel it out. Sorry. Yep. So she talks about Kovar, then she's like holding the West Vaughn file and she's like, this is my home. I mean, I used to be a winter knight. If I never found you guys, this probably would have been me that someone would have come to I didn't leave. But I know people in West Vaughn. I know their commander. I know him very well. I'm not sure how he feels about me. I mean, in a test of wisdom, the recreation of him hated me and wanted to kill me. But
we know that was just a test, Lyra.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was. I think he does hate me. And I do hate a part of myself for leaving, but what's done is done. And I want to see him again. And hopefully that these old grudges won't impact that, but I could definitely try and sorry, out of character. Gwen, are you about to say that you have favor with West Vaughn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright. Yeah, so she's like, I could definitely try.
Gwen would nod and say, I think that we're all having to face some past demons. And I know it's a lot to ask. If you think you can do it, if you think you have the energy to confront this, I think we would all be grateful. And if for some reason it doesn't work out, then one of us will go in and try again. But I think it's important to get these answers. I think it's important for you. And I can offer you some information which may also help gain you favor from the king and the Starklins in your negotiations. So,
Just out of character, are we kind of like happy to say like once? Because I know you have 2, so I'm thinking like Gwen and myself. If we do like our 1, and then meet back up to like talk more for the second door.
Yes.
Is that okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, then maybe we talk more about strategizing. Specifically
Yes.
for West Fauna or
Very-
anything else.
So we'll start.
Yeah.
You start in Kovar, and I think I'll start in the House of Wonder, and then move on. And then she's looking at the doors. There's only Ozymandias and is that the only one?
That's the only extra one, I think.
Oh yeah. So maybe after we've all completed one, we check in, and then those of us who have to do another one can do that, and we can see if someone needs to do Ozymandias.
The Divine Union's in there as well. I mean, right?
There's
Not
no
as a
door. For the
door.
Dominion. No
There's
door.
there's no door for it.
Fealty would.
why is it
Fealty would
in-
never. Oh, that's just a
Okay,
crime.
why is it included in?
Oh,
okay.
because that's information on the enemy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, you put all of it together. Right. My bad.
No, you're
Got
good.
confused.
You're good. You're good.
Sorry.
All right.
Continue. When
Yeah, so I know this is stressful for everyone, but I think we're gonna be okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. If we have to, we can send another person in. We'll just do the best that we can.
All right, guys. Keep chatting if you want to. I'll tell you guys right now, I'm not gonna have anyone go through the door before we take a break, but we have a couple extra minutes before break time. If you want to keep chatting, I'm totally cool. So it's up to you guys. Is there anything else you guys want to chat about?
Alice, if possible, wants to go talk to Agatha before going in the door.
Okay, well, that we can do after break time.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, no, you're good.
And Lara wants to tell Jericho about Nedwen too.
Yep. Oh yeah, we'll do that after break time too. Don't you worry.
Cool. Cool.
We'll be having some combos.
Okay.
yeah, I think Aelith would talk to Ventari, which is kind of funny.
All right, well, sounds to me like it's time for break time. Break time, everybody.
How long?
Let's see.
Realistically.
We'll be timing you.
Well, honestly, I'm hungry, so let's say 30 minutes.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy.
30?
All right, we are back. We are exiting break time briefly because we're going to be doing 2 scenes, maybe more. Just depends on the situation. We're going to do a couple of scenes real quick, and then we'll do an actual break time. in which, we'll get food and all that, and then we'll begin the diplomatic meetings of the dimensional doors. So, Lyra and Alice, you two are the first people who brought it up. Do I have a volunteer, or do I roll?
Oh, I can go, I guess.
All right, fair enough.
I honestly don't mind. Whatever. If you want time to think stuff over, I'm happy to just go run past the security door, go, Jericho, we found it, and then go away.
All right, I'm grabbing Alice, and let me go to the library.
I'm also just gonna assume that we already got to do the text RP stuff I wanted to do before.
Yes. That's fine. Just tell me what I need to know if it comes up or, whatever.
I mean, mostly the stuff she wanted to talk about before is what she talked about with the God of Fate and stuff, and about what Agatha would want in terms of being free from this place.
Okay.
And her griffin and stuff. That's mostly what she wants to talk about. Plus, she never got to talk to her about the stuff that happened in the or in the Test of Wisdom either, and but that's a different discussion.
Okay. Works for me. All right. One moment, getting the right music for this. Maybe something relaxing. I think this, no, it's too sad.
This is sad.
Too happy.
Background music, yeah.
This works. Perfect. All right, so putting on the map.
So Alice, before leaving, the room with all the doors. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just going to say that Alice, she enters the library and she approaches Agatha, her aunt, a woman that she has grown very close to over her time in the THA, someone who used to be a member of the Harpy's Nest before she was taken to the THA because she was defeated by Fealty. She almost died, but was saved by the THA. Go ahead, Alice, continue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, before she left, the others, she would kind of tell them where she's going. She would call out, I should go speak to Agatha about this and see if there's anything she could tell me that can help. And then she would leave to go actually talk to Agatha.
So you approach Agatha and, she seems very happy. She's walking around, she's carrying some books, her owl's on her shoulder. She seems to be drinking coffee. She seems very chipper as she hears you enter the room, and her owl looks at you, and she can see through the eyes of the owl as she smiles. Alice! Oh, it's so good to see you. How are you?
Alice nods. She's clearly very nervous right now. And she would say, as good as I can be.
Oh my. I don't need eyes to tell how nervous you are. What's wrong, Lassie? Or she didn't say Lassie, she says Alice. What's wrong, Alice?
Well, this next test isn't really a test, but more of... She tried to, in her head, remember how it was worded before. I love the full Scottish.
Lassie?
Lassie?
She'd say it's more of diplomacy for what is ahead of us outside of here. And
diplomacy. That's always been a weakness of mine. I've always been more of a beat them up until they do what you want. Your father, though, was very good at that kind of thing. He was good at being able to talk things through.
Yes, speaking of him, they have a way or some magic door gate that can temporarily take me to him.
Oh! You're gonna meet your father? She suddenly, she drops all her books. She drops her books on the floor. She drops her coffee on the floor. And she just runs up to you. Oh my goodness! This is amazing news! Oh! Hooray! Hooray! As she puts her hands on your hips and, starts, jumping up. She starts, jumping a little bit. She's like, this is amazing, Alice! This is amazing! You're gonna see your father! Oh, he'll be so happy to see you! Oh my goodness! Finally, for once, these fucking advisors are doing something good! good.
Alice, she kind of chuckles, but there's like a kind of worry in her eyes, and she's like, well, I'm very much looking forward to seeing him again, but what if he doesn't remember me?
Lassie, listen to me. Your father, he loves you more than anything in this world. His heart shattered into pieces when you went missing. Trust me, you could come into Harpy's Nest literally with nothing more than swords intent to kill, and he'd still love you. You're his only daughter. You are his joy, his pride, his jewel. Trust me, Alice, whatever nerves you might have, put them away. Your father, he's going to be dancing of joy the moment he sees you. He'll be so happy, I'd reckon he might drop dead. A bad joke, forgive me, but you get what I'm saying. He's going to be very happy to see you.
She kind of like musters up like a small smile, and it's like, but like, how do I know what to expect or
Listen.
Supposed to try to find allies for something, but she kind of like starts like idly like kind of like toying with the end of her like little braid. She's like,
she smiles.
But to be honest, it's hard to think of anything but just having the chance to actually meet him.
Well, of course. You got to meet your dad. This is the best part of whatever the fuck happens on the other side of that portal or whatever. Excuse me, but who cares about making allies or whatever nonsense is going on in the mortal realm? There's always nonsense going on in the mortal realm. You ask me, what matters is you get to see your father. You get to see the man who loves you more than anything else. Now, listen to me very carefully, all right? The easy part is going to be seeing your father. Your father, he will die of happiness. He will do anything to make you happy. However...
She's like worried about her constantly saying he's going to die.
But she says, however, I will tell you about the customs of the Harpies. That is something you need to know. Your father is the only archangel still alive. That makes all the other houses honor him and respect him. However, they are like sharks in the water looking for blood. They would love an opportunity to see your father look like he's being weak and use it as a chance to usurp his power as ruler of the Harpy's Nest. None of them would ever dare try because your father's so powerful. However, they know that your father's an honorable man. He's a man with integrity, a man of mercy, and they would take advantage of that. They would try to make your father resign as the leader of our Harpy's Nest if they're able to prove that he's not acting in their best interests. So, my advice, be careful with your father. He's going to love you. He's going to be blinded by that love. If you want to do him a favor, don't let him be over affectionate towards you in front of the others. Make sure the two of you are alone when he's being a father. But if the others are there, don't treat him like your father. Treat him like the leader of the Harpy's Nest. You understand?
She's like nods, but she looks even more worried now. She's like, how do you expect me to do that after everything?
If your father's a smart man, which I know he is, he'll probably ask for a private audience of you. And then after the private audience, he'll take you in front of the other Harpy heads of the houses. The five of them will listen to your proposal. Your father is probably going to rule in whatever you say. He just needs a good excuse. As long as your proposal's decent, then he'll be able to swing it forward. Trust me, he'll just be happy that you're there. He'll want nothing more than to be able to hug his daughter.
She'll like nod slowly.
There's one more tip I'll give you. If I remember the houses correctly, there are 5 harpy houses. The Solniers, which is your house. That is the house in which your father is the only living archangel, the strongest harpy in our bloodline. He overrules all of Harpy's Nest. However, he must follow the advice and guidance of the 4 other houses, otherwise he risks a coup d'etat. The 4 houses are the Morninger House. They have orange wings, and they are, well, they're very logical. They're not cruel or bitter, but they can be very cold when it comes to logic. And then you have the Clevender House. Apologies if I'm saying this wrong, by the way. I probably am, but yeah, continuing forward. She says, the Kvelner House. They have green wings, and they're known for loving a battle, always wanting to fight and kill people. And then you have the Nottinger House. They have white wings, however their armor is always black, and they pride themselves on always following the old traditions of Harpy Nest law. They are the ones who, without a doubt, are always trying to make your father look bad. They are also the ones whose archangel was disgraced, so they have an extra chip on their shoulder. And then finally, probably your greatest ally will be the Haddener House. The Haddener House have blue wings. They have always been fiercely loyal to the Solnier House. They will do whatever your father says, and they have always been very kind-hearted and loyal.
He nods. And see, do you know anything about those leading the houses or anything that might help?
While I'm talking on the stream, I'm putting what each of these house people look like. Alice, repeat the question.
Yeah, sorry. She'd say, do you know anything else about those who lead each of these houses that might help?
I don't know much. A lot can change in the time I've been here. All I can tell you is their customs. I don't know anything about them individually.
The nerds, the rats, and the sheep. The lion does not concern herself with the matter. Anyway, Alice, like, nods and, I know I just said that. Well, have you ever met any of them before?
Honestly, no. I've always kept myself outside of the politics of our house. I prefer just being able to ride around and enjoy my freedom. I was involved when it came to battles that had to happen, but when it came to politics, I stay out of it. I have met members of the houses, but I've never met the leaders of them.
Alice, like, takes a deep breath, and she would say, I mean, I'm assuming she already talked to Agatha about the, like, Golden Valkyrie thing?
Yeah.
And so she would say, would it be wise to show them the golden wings and the dagger that I possess?
Absolutely. If you do that, you will cement yourself as your father's heir, and they will respect you almost as much as they respect him. A golden Valkyrie is incredibly rare in the Harpy's Nest. I have personally never once seen one. I've heard of rumors of a one or two with golden wings. However, I should warn you of one single thing. There have been multiple golden Valkyries in history. However, every single one of them has died in some way.
I mean, Alice is like, okay, well, yeah, so are all of the archangels but one. So she's like, okay, like,
The legend goes that if someone's a golden Valkyrie, they are honor-bound to defend their people, and they will die to ensure that. Every golden Valkyrie in history has sacrificed themselves to protect our home. However, I doubt it'll come to that with you, since you're the strongest woman I've ever met, she says with a smile.
How many have there been?
There have only been 7 golden Valkyries in the span of 1,000 years. Actually, no, 6. 6 golden Valkyries in the span of 1,000 years. You are the 7th.
And what, family were the others from?
Well, that varies. When it comes to golden Valkyries, they didn't necessarily belong to a special, She says... Actually, she wouldn't know. She says, I don't know.
Oh. Is there any other advice or anything? She, kind of sighs. She's like, I wish you could come with me, but that's not really an option. Is there anything you want me to tell Dad from you?
Not really. However, there's something I should tell you. When it comes to golden Valkyries, it's a legend that's been spread throughout our people for, well, ever since we were banished from the celestial realm. We always spoke of a golden Valkyrie freeing us from our banishment. There is a chance that the previous golden Valkyries weren't real, that they were fake, or rather that people thought they were the golden Valkyrie. I don't know for sure, but your father always suspected this. Your father suspected that they weren't real. You may be the first real golden Valkyrie. I don't know for sure. Your father would know more.
Are you sure you don't want me to send a message from you? She's confused why she wouldn't want to communicate with her brother.
She shakes her head. I'd prefer it if you didn't tell him about me being here. I worry that he would feel guilty at the fact that I've been trapped here for so long. He'd blame himself for it.
And he probably thinks you're dead, as he thinks I'm dead.
He probably would prefer that over knowing that I've been stuck here. Our religion is that if we die, we go to the spirit realm where we can live in paradise. But I've been stuck here this whole time. He would feel guilty if he knew that.
Alice nods. She doesn't know much about their culture, really. Well... Trying to decide if Alice would just tell him anyways.
It's up to you. Is there anything else? Because I do want to jump to Lyra's scene.
No, I know.
Possible.
I'm sorry. I think that's it for now.
All right. Cool.
She would say she'd tell her thank you and then leave, I guess.
All right. Very well said, Alice. Thank you so much. All right, Lyra, we're gonna jump to you.
Okay.
Taking you to the security room.
Oh, just out of character. When we saw Nedwin with the god of sin, would someone have said that's the god of sin?
Yes. Yeah, it was in the conversation.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm just trying to remember if that was
Fealty
explicitly said. Yeah.
You're good.
Thank you.
You're good. All right.
Alice would also very visibly cringe, that guy,
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get to it. So, Lyra, you enter into the security room, a place that you know Jericho has been in a lot lately. He's currently standing in front of a mirror. He's flipping through multiple channels, like channels as in different cameras and all that, as he's looking around. And you see him just standing there, flipping over and over. As you gaze upon him, you notice that Jericho hasn't even bothered shaving in the last 2 months. You see a bit of facial hair on his face as he keeps flipping through them, and he hasn't been grooming himself. He hasn't been grooming himself. Like he looks like he hasn't been caring about himself lately as he keeps scrolling through. I'm gonna make some GPTR for that. Actually, I didn't think about that.
You should anyway. So before leaving, Lara kind of would have said to everyone, like, after seeing Nedwin there, I think she would just tell everyone that she needs to go tell Jericho and hope that this kind of stops his obsession for now, before leaving. And she would enter the security room. She would kind of watch him silently for a bit and then slowly sort of approach. She's not going to touch him. She's just going to call out, Jericho?
He is muttering to himself, "Where are you? I need to find you. Where are you? Stop hiding from me. Stop hiding me and face me for what you did." He's like talking to himself as he stands in the mirror. He doesn't respond to you calling for him.
She like sighs softly and she's going to walk closer and place a hand very like gingerly, like very lightly on the back of his shoulder. Though, Jericho.
He flinches, despite how gentle you are, as he looks at you. Uh-huh. Oh, Lyra, it's good to see you.
I need to tell you something.
Look,
and,
I already told you that I'm sorry that we haven't been talking much.
No, Jericho, it's about Nedwin.
His eyes kind of widen. What about him? Has he attacked? What has he done?
I think she would gently reach for his hands, like to hold them if he allows her to.
She allows it.
Kind of like, yeah, she would want to take each of his hands in her own. And he's not here. He's not in the THA. He's outside.
How do you know?
When we went to speak to the test advisor for the charisma test, the ferrets or whatever other animals they use, but in ferrets in this case, that watch over what happens in the real world, if that wording is good, the real world. The test advisor showed us that a ferret saw Nedwin working with the god of sin as his champion. He's outside and he's working with Tora and Fealty. He's not here. You won't find him here.
He, like, it kind of scares you, possibly, but he smirks as he says, "Finally, now I know where I need to go. This is perfect, Lyra. You and I, we can take him down together." You see Jericho kind of walk over to the corner of the room, and he puts his fingers on a touchpad, and he begins typing in numbers. And you see him typing in numbers as you see a door suddenly open. And as the door opens, you see multiple guns inside of this like closet. Like you see multiple weapons. As you see him just kind of like grabbing a rifle. You see him like grabbing a rifle. He's like, I get to kill him. I get to kill him finally. Now that I know where he is, we can get him. You and me together. He like, you see him kind of just pulling out like an energy rifle.
She kind of follows him to that corner, and she's just gonna kind of turn him to face her and like lower the gun slowly, kind of like look at him. Jericho, we'll get him, and you will kill him, and it will be over. But right now, I need you to prepare.
Because right now, myself and the other promises, we're working on getting allies to fight all of them. All of like Aphelios and Tora and the Rotten and just everyone. I need you to save this energy for when we leave here. As soon as we're done negotiating and getting allies, we can find him.
He kind of just roll persuasion, actually.
Okay. Please, persuasion, please. 27. Oh, please. Please, Cap, please.
So if it's
Your
27,
perception.
it's okay.
No, that is perception. Oh, perception.
yeah, it
Oh,
is.
fuck. Sorry. Persuasion. Sorry.
What's the
I was
modifier?
like, you have a plus.
Sorry, never mind.
2.
9. It's a 9. Fuck it. No, nothing.
like, goddamn.
It's okay.
I
it's
know.
okay.
I was looking at it. I was like, since when do I have a 14?
No, you're good. You're good. So what we'll do is, with the
It's a 9.
perception. No, you're good. So with the perception, you rolled 13. So I'll add +2, so that's 15. That's how I'll do it. So 15.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course, no
Oh,
problem.
benevolent DM. Thank you.
No, you're good. That's fair. Okay, so with 15, you look at him and he kind of is shaking a little bit as he puts the gun down and tears are in his eyes. I've been looking for him for days. And of course, you're the one that finds them. You're always the answer, aren't you? You always know how to make things better. And I just seem to make them worse. I'm sorry, Lyra. I'm sorry for the way I've been. I'm such an idiot. He looks down and his fists are curled up as tears are rolling down his eyes.
She's gonna cup his cheek and make him look up at her a bit. No, Jericho, you're not an idiot. I was wrong to say what I said. It's just, I want to protect you, and the only way that I thought I could was by locking you against your will. How fucked up is that? I mean, I don't make things better. I'm trying, and I want you to be safe, and I'm sorry too.
He smiles and tears roll down his eyes as he kind of coughs. Yeah, well, I managed to find love and I shoved it away so I could look for my brother. So how fucked up am I? As he looks up at you. You came here for something very different than what you found. And the same goes for me.
I'm glad I found it, Jericho. I'm glad. I'm glad I found you.
He smiles. Honestly, looking back on it, spending my life in just one room with you wouldn't be that bad, as long as you're with me. You've made everything better. And I've focused on my brother so much that it took away time that we could have spent together. And that's something that I'm never gonna forgive myself for. But I'm gonna rectify that mistake now. I still want to make my brother pay for what he's done. But I realize
You will.
that more than that, I want to be by your side. I want to support you the way that you support me. I love you, Lyra.
You will make him pay, Jericho, for everything he's done and everything that he is doing now. And you will kill him or lock him away, whatever happens in that moment. You will do it because it will be your choice, and I love you too, Jericho.
Just please be safe.
He hugs her, and he nods.
And she hugs him back.
As they hug,
she's feeling the scruff. She's like, ooh.
as they're hugging, he like kind of like whispers in your ear. He's just like, hopefully this isn't too presumptuous, but maybe we sleep in the same room tonight. I really miss you.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let me just probably shave before, right? As he kind of like
No, it's fine. It's fine. No. It's okay. You can one more day is fine.
he just laughs. Like he laughs at that, and like what I imagine is the two of them are just laughing at that. Like you guys have a very like laughter-filled moment together. And despite the fact that you've been distant for 2 months, this conversation, the laughter, it doesn't cure everything, but it heals the two of you. It heals you enough to work on it together. And no matter what enemies may lie ahead, no matter what kind of bad is in front of your path, Jericho realizes that it'll be okay because he has you. And I imagine Lyra feels the same way.
Mm-hmm, she does.
And they...
Oh.
Yeah, have sweet moment. And I'm willing to... We can do more text RP later, but I'm willing to say that you two continue re-healing your relationship. And he's going to be watching and supporting you for this test.
Nice.
Yep. I can't
perfect.
I can't promise he doesn't want to kill Nedwin, but he's done being cuckoo with you anyway.
Yeah, great.
Awesome.
Back to Caleb being the only one.
No, honestly, the gun closet opening was crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Can we use those guns?
No, Jack.
Imagine we roll up to the abyss to fight Ovelius with AK-14.
Yeah, no, you're good. So, yeah. Okay. We're gonna take a break there. I'm gonna grab some food. We're gonna take a break. When we get back, we will continue, guys. We're gonna take a 20-ish minute break, everybody. Starting now.
Awesome.
All right, we are back as we resume session 80 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone is here. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. Naren, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. Lorela, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. All right, let's get into this great session.
Great.
I cringe at myself, don't worry. All right, anyway, resuming into session 80. So Alice and Lyra, they had their moments. We're going to jump to Naren. Let's see here. So Naren, you are currently standing in front of the advisor of charisma. And, oh. Alright, what do you say to her? Let's hear it.
So after looking at the Federation papers, she's gonna go up to the advisor and she's gonna say, "Excuse me, I have a question, whether you or one of the ferrets would know it?
Yes, what's the question?
The Project Z soldiers. Do you know what they are?
I do.
What are they?"
Your boyfriend is one of them.
Figured as much. Thank you.
Listen.
And then she'd walk away.
Wait.
Nope.
There's something you should know. I know that
What?
you like Adrian. And from what I've seen, he's a good man. But there's something that you should know about him. Something that I don't even think he knows. From what we've seen of the Project Z soldiers, every single one of them dies of a disease that is unknown to the Federation. His time is limited in this world. The oldest person I've seen from his project lived to be 30. And as far as we know in the THA, there is no cure. I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. How would you react to this, Naren?
She's definitely nervous about this. She will talk to Adrian about it at some point.
All right. How do you feel?
I'm not surprised.
Damn. I'm not surprised. Fair enough. All right, let's go to you, Caliph. So Caliph, she finds herself to enter the training room where Ventari is currently, he is doing pull-ups right now on a metal bar as he's trying to exercise his body. He's trying to get stronger. His relationship with Caliph has been strenuous, or what's the word? Tense. It's been very tense as Caliph walks into the training room and Ventari's back is to her as he's currently working out.
Oh, I was muted. Shit. There we go. There's my token. Okay. Caliph would enter the room and she wouldn't say much. She would just kind of watch. And she would like go up to this edge here and kind of lean on it, and she would watch Ventari for a while. like she's gawking basically. But eventually she has an idea, and so she will take out her dagger and throw it at him. Not to hit him. The way she throws it would miss him by a little bit, but it's close enough where, you know, it's pretty close.
All right. So you throw the dagger and he's lets go of the metal bars as you see him do a flip, and the heel of his boots slams into the dagger as it slams into the ground, and he turns to face you as he kind of frowns. Is that what you think a greeting is?
Just wanted to check if your senses are still what they used to be.
My heart was broken, not my body and not my mind. I admit I lost a little bit back there, but the same thing remains the same. Power has to get taken down by me. I won't kill him because I know you seem to care so much about him, but he's a threat to you, Caliph, and I take care of threats.
This is not why I came here to talk to you. Can we just, for once, leave power out of the conversation? I'm so tired of just talking about the same thing over and over again.
Does that mean you're willing to let him go and leave this place with me?
No.
Then what conversation matters, Caliph? What conversation can we have that means anything if it doesn't end with me and you leaving this place and doing whatever the fuck that we want? Why does it matter to you so much about this power? Even if it is Tazriel, why does that matter? He wasn't what you needed. He wasn't even what you really wanted. You just want him back because you feel guilty. You don't love him, not the way that you think you do. You're going after him out of guilt. And I know how it looks because I spent my whole life guilty at my mom and my sister dying by my dad's hands. And I cleansed that guilt by killing him. Do you really think your guilt's gonna go away when you face a man who wants to hurt you?
You have no idea what my motivations are. And that's the problem. You don't know me, not the way you should.
I know you more than you know yourself. He steps closer to you as he faces you.
That is where you are wrong. You want me to marry you? You want me to take you back, to leave with you, to live my life with you? Then prove to me that you know me. Prove to me that you support me. Not that you want me. I know you want me. That is the least of my worries. Prove to me that you care not about the things you want, but about the things I want. Because that's what partnership is. We do things that we don't necessarily love because the one we love does. And until you can prove that to me, I will not take you back. And Fatari, I love you. But you need to get your shit together because I don't know what will happen when I find Tazriel. And if you don't fix your shit until then, I will not choose you and I will leave with him. And I'm not saying this to hurt you more. I'm saying this because I want you to have a chance because I love you. But currently, you are giving me no other choice but to not even consider you.
His fists curl up in pure anger as he looks at you. Roll persuasion, Caliph.
$20, dirty. I love my plus 13, baby.
So if a 20, his fists curl up as he looks at you, and he says, I'm trying to love you in the way that you want to be loved. I feel this anger in me all the time now. Every time I look at you, every time I think about power or Tazriel or whatever the fuck he's calling himself now, I get so angry. so angry, in fact, that even now, a part of me considers fighting you just to prove to you that I'm strong enough to beat him. But I know that isn't what I need to do. What I need to do is focus on training my body. Because my mind, it's not right now. And I don't want to disappoint you. But I also don't know what I need to do. You can tell me what to do all you want, but that doesn't fix what I want. It doesn't help me in doing what I can do. I'll try my best to be by your side, but don't depend on me. Because as long as that man's face is in your heart, then I don't know if my face will be near yours. He turns away from you, and he takes some steps away.
The last thing Kayla wanted to talk about, we're coming to him, goddammit. She came in to ask about negotiation tactics because she believes he might know stuff, but... Okay. Kayla considers leaving after that, but she remembers that she came for a reason. He goes, can I just talk to you about something else? Something that doesn't have anything to do with power or anything else. Just...
So you didn't really come to talk to me. You came because you needed something. Just get to it already. What is it you want?
I came to you for advice.
Well then, hurry up and ask for it. Because my patience is
I might
running
not want
thin.
it anymore. I don't want it anymore.
You don't seem to know what you want and what you don't want. So how about you do what I want and leave?
I wanted the man I love. My currently ex-fiance, but still the man I love, to help me because I don't know what I'm doing and I thought that you might. And you are the only person that might have been able to help me, but if you're gonna act like this...
I don't want to hear it anymore! He interrupts you as he gets closer to you. Just ask for what you want, and I'll give it to you! If I can, then I will! But I can't hear you any longer than I have to, because I swear by the gods, Caliph, I'm gonna do something I regret. So just ask already!
I want you to leave.
What?
I want you to leave and go do whatever you want, but I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I wanted to be happy with you, but all you bring me is pain and suffering, and I don't have the time to deal with that right now. I need to go to war, to save the world, to save everyone, and I don't have the time to deal with saving you and our relationship. I don't. So either pack your shit and leave, or get your shit together. And I can't do this anymore. I don't have the energy to do this with you anymore.
He looks down. And then he looks at you. I'll leave the first chance I get. And I'll make sure you don't see me again. As he walks away.
She just turns around and walks out. That is not how I expected this to go.
Token of inspiration to Caliph. Well done.
I'm just done with his shit. I don't want to deal with this. Fuck him.
Well done, Caliph. Well done. So I'm going to do a scene that you don't know about. But as Ventari walks away,
great.
And Zyron like looks at him and he's like, "Are you all right? Fuck off. I don't want to talk to anyone right now." As Ventari walks off and he, like, Ventari, like, after Zyron leaves the room, Ventari is alone in the room. As Ventari, he begins to do something that Caliph has never seen him do before. He begins to cry. He cries. tears falling on the floor as he puts his hands to his face. Why am I like this? Why am I so angry? I have never cared so much about someone in my life, and it's made me make her hate me. I hate myself! Why am I like this? He puts his hands to his face, crying, tears rolling down his eyes. He places a dagger. He pulls the dagger out and places it against his chest. I should make myself suffer the way I make her suffer. And as he stands there in pain, he hears a voice. As much of a solution as that would be, my friend, I think you need a little bit of positivity in your life. This room's taken! Leave! Oh, it might be taken. But don't you worry, because I take what I want. Well, usually, anyway. Nice to meet you, sir. You're Ventori, right? The angry hothead I've been hearing about? My name is Calyx Wilder, and I have a tale for you. And we'll leave it at that scene for Ventori, as Ventori and Calyx have a chat.
Bro, what's he gonna do? What the fuck?
So we'll leave it there. Man, oh man, the plot thickens.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I was muted for that. Fuck.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, Caliph just wanted to ask him about, like, political techniques, because she thought maybe he remembers something from what his father used to do, which also would not have gone great. You know, that would not have been a great conversation, but maybe she would have gotten something out of that. But
no, you did very good. I was very impressed. So I'm gonna put his token on the map. So this is Calyx. As Calyx and Ventori, they have a chat. And we will find out later how that chat goes. What I'll probably do is I'll probably publish it in TextRP, a conversation between the two of them as to what happens there. As Ventori considered hurting himself because of how awful he feels, of the guilt he feels of hurting the person he loves the most in this world. And
how
Calyx,
about he tries to fix it? Is my question. Like, why resort to hurting yourself when you can just, I don't know, bite your tongue and try to fix it?
I don't know why I'm like this. so Calyx is having a chat. Calyx is having a chat with Ventori. So that'll be interesting. All right, guys. Is there anything anyone else like to do before we get to the test? All right. Let's go to the map, shall we?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
All right, here we go. We now begin the test of charisma as our players prepare to enter their gates. Who's going first?
Are we doing the order we decided before, then?
I'll go off volunteers first.
I'm fine with the previous order.
All right, fair enough.
Okay,
so who's
then
first?
It's me.
All right.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm scared.
Although I'm willing to allow someone else to volunteer for you, Caleb, if you want, because you just did a big scene. Are you okay doing this?
I'm fine doing it. I'm gonna be nervous no matter what. But if someone like really wants to go first, go ahead. I genuinely like don't care.
All right. I think you'll be the first one. All right.
I think she's all warmed up.
Yep.
Yeah, that actually was really good. Yeah.
All right. One moment. I'm going to be showing GPT art of the meeting as well. All right. I'm putting you on the map. And I'm going to set up the GPT images as well. 1 moment.
Souvenir. Ugh.
You got this, Caleb.
I'm scared.
You got it, brother.
Hey, brother.
If I fuck it up, I'm going for Ozzy. It's my only other choice.
Also, same. If I fuck up, I'm going to. Let's hope we both don't fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the thing. If
there's
more
no
than
way
one
I can
person
go to Hellfire, they're gonna fucking hate me. Like,
yeah, Caleb literally has nowhere else to go. Maybe Kovar, but if Lyra succeeds, then
We're all promises. We could all go anywhere and try to negotiate, to be
bro,
fair.
the second I
That's
step
true,
in
but-
like Hellfire, they probably
Just
smite
a
me in my
disadvantage.
ass. Mm-hmm.
All right.
smite my ass.
Let me get the right music and then we'll start. All right. Caleb, you go through the portal and you teleport. You appear in front of the familiar place, the same place that you teleported before when the god of dragons sent you to the THA in the first place. You stand there as you see Dominic. He's currently standing in the middle of the room on top of a platform, while you see 4 giant elder dragons sitting in different corners. You see Norvonia, the elder dragon of Sage. You see Blovion, the lightning elder dragon. You see Souvenir, the ice elder dragon, also the dragon who conspired to have you framed for murder and is plotting to take over the Solar City through the use of terrorists. And you see Acralia, the crimson elder dragon. You stand before them as all the dragons raise their heads as Dominic crosses his arms, remaining silent. Souvenir is the first to speak. Well, it seems like the promise, Caleb, is deserving of all our time. We've been waiting for you to step through that portal. What took you so long?
First things first, Caleb would have bowed as soon as she entered the room. And she would not, stand until she was told she could.
Very
so she
well
would
said.
still be bowing right now.
Dominic raises his hand. Calm down, Souvenir. It's only been minutes. You may stand, Caleb Ironvein.
Kayla stands up and, just gently bows her head at him as, a thank you. She goes... And she turns to Souvenir, and... as much as she would love to drive a dagger through his heart right now, she knows that's not what she's there for, and she can deal with that later. So she kind of swallows her pride and the anger she feels for him. And she goes, I apologize, my lord. There were some preparations to be made before we were allowed to enter these rooms, but I am the first one to enter, and I knew that this was the place for me to come.
Indeed it is, Dominic says. Where is Ventori? I rather like that one. Acralia, the crimson dragon, says.
Ventari is not with me. They are only allowing one of us to go through these doors, but he is still with me in the THA for now at least.
Ah, that's good to hear. Is your love still blossoming? I found it very inspirational how the two of you sat in a cell together but never betrayed each other. I found it very moving.
Kalis is like... Kalis is like, God damn it, fuck. I can't lie to them. If I lie to them and they find out, then I'm double fucked. So she's like freaking out internally a little bit. She's like, she decides to just say it how it is and be honest and truthful. And she goes, I still hold a lot of love for Ventari. That is true. Unfortunately, though, our relationship isn't as strong as it used to be. There have been developments which have made it clear that we both view things very differently, and at a certain point it became very incompatible.
Why am I not surprised? The snake isn't able to mate with another snake. Maybe perhaps because you're the best snake of them all. You probably ate him whole. Suvenar laughs as Norvonia says, such drama in this meeting. I have to say, it's quite intriguing.
I have not eaten him. It's just... Ventari, as much as I love him, is a very selfish person. He likes to do the things he wants to do, and while I appreciate that about him, and I understand why he would want to do that, that is not a lifestyle that's compatible with mine.
Just a moment. Blovia, the lightning dragon, begins to say, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Caliph Ironvein, but I'm confused. Why are we speaking about her lover? I thought she was here to speak about some kind of war. The woman who called herself Charisma said that you were here to ask us for help with something. I'm more interested in that than silly romance drama. Can we get on with it already? I have other things to attend to.
Caliph is like thinking, like, yeah, this is my favorite dragon, thank God. Okay. She's like in her head, she's like thanking Flovia for speaking up. She takes a deep breath and she goes, yes. Yes, that is exactly why I'm here. As you may know, I don't know how much you've heard, but there is a big threat above the abyss, above Ovilius's abyss. It is Ovilius herself. She plans to... I'm not too sure about the specifics of her exact plan, but from
Ovilius.
what I've heard...
The Sage Elder Dragon reacts as he shakes his head. If Ovilius is involved, then she is a problem. I've heard many stories about her. She corrupts the forest. She makes it into nothing more than a monstrosity. If your enemy is Ovilius, then you can count my vote in.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
The other dragons all just kind of stare at you, like still waiting for you to continue.
Yeah. She plans on consuming the stars, which apparently is supposed to make her more powerful, and she wants to take over the world or something. I'm not really sure on the exact plan, but what I know is that if she were to succeed, we would all be in danger. There have also been more developments lately where we found out that she is currently working with an individual named Lord Zero. He is supposed to be a very powerful being who can control the mind of others.
If he's so powerful, then why haven't I heard of him? Acralia says as he kind of scoffs at what you said. I admit I haven't heard of him either, Dominic says as he watches you carefully.
Everything that was in the vision we canonically know, right?
Yes.
Okay. He comes from Fairy Tale. I don't know how this works, but he was a plant, a sentient plant, that took over some man's body, and now he's been on a rampage, just killing people, trying to get the most powerful body. He wants to marry Ovilius and dominate the world with her. It's quite sick, really.
As you say that, Suvenar scoffs as he looks at you. Regardless of what he's done, we have an alliance with Fairy Tale. We cannot attack them, nor can they attack us.
No. That's not what I'm asking, my lord. We would not be attacking Fairytale. Fairytale is one of the places that we are attempting to get to work with us,
from
actually.
There, correct?
Yes, but he has not been in Fairytale for hundreds of years. He is not part of their militia, nor their government. From what I know, he was in the Old Republic for a while, and now he's in the Abyss with Ovelius herself, and
did this Lord Zero attack you directly?
Not me, but she, goes a little quiet. I'm not sure if all of you remember Tazriel Bovin.
The moment you say that, all the dragons begin like they all begin making loud sounds as they begin talking very quickly to each other. And as they do, Dominic shakes his head. All dragons leave the chambers now. I need a moment with Caleb, just me and her. Leave. No! You heard what she just said! You heard the orders of your god! Leave the room, now! The dragons leave the room.
Sorry, I totally forgot about the rec room thing, so Caleb would not have said that, no, they haven't attacked her, but she would have said, yes, but that's not what worries me, and then she would have mentioned Tazriel.
So, okay, so you're good. So what he would have said is, well, that conversation would have went here. Here's how the conversation
we can do it again.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. So...
Sorry for that, I completely forgot.
You have nothing to apologize for. So here's what we'll do. So... Before anything, let's roll a history check. And let's see if you remember that. Because we could just chalk it up to you forgetting.
Oh, that is true. She was very out of it. Yeah, that's a 10.
Okay, so with a 10, we'll just say that you forgot. As long as you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It makes sense. She was out of it. She was not herself, so it makes perfect sense.
All right, fair enough. So you forgot about that. So Dominic, he makes the dragons leave the room as he looks at you, and he says, Tazriel Bovin is a very sensitive topic to them. What is it you want to say about him? Dominic walks up to you, like he is facing you now. His face is very serious as he looks you directly in the eyes.
Oh, Kayla's shaking with him so close. She doesn't really know how to react, but like her hands start shaking. And she goes, I don't know how it happened, but I believe Tazriel, I know he's alive.
Stop.
And I believe that...
Stop talking. Listen to me very carefully, Caliph. Half the dragons hate Tazriel for the fact that he failed to stop the invasion. Or, I'm sorry, no. He says, for the fact that he is idolized by the people more than some dragons are. And the other half love him because of his sacrifice for our city. If you're saying that he's still alive, I advise you to keep that to yourself. Because if they found out, I don't know what they would do. And my control over them is not as strong as it used to be. They have grown more confident in the years that I've isolated myself from them. They don't listen to me the way they used to. So Tazriel is dead, right?
Caliph stays quiet for a little bit. But she understands that what he means, in a way, is that her saying that would put both her mission, and Tazriel in danger. And so she wipes the tear in her eye and she nods. Goes, yes, my lord, he is dead.
Good. Because if he was alive, I know the exact topic that Suvanar would bring up next. It would be that we need to kill him for betraying our country, assuming he is not fighting beside you. And if that were the case, many other dragons would feel the same. If I had to guess, over half of our loyal dragons would want to devour Tazriel for his betrayal. So if I were you, I would maintain the fact that he is dead. Understand?
Yes, sir. May I ask what your ruling would be?
A part of me considered getting involved again, helping the people of this city, helping the Hellfire Zone. Tazriel and you were both motivations to me. Your power, your bond, your loyalty. But when Tazriel disappeared that day, it reminded me that I'm powerless. If I could see him again with my own eyes, I would want to hug him and thank him for what he did. I would try to defend him, but I am not as strong as I used to be.
I will make that happen, sir. I will bring him here.
If you do, it'll have to be with a different face or a different name. No one can know that Tazriel is alive. He must remain dead for the sake of your life and his. For the dragons will never accept him in this place.
Even if he stands with us
It doesn't matter.
and helps us kill Ovalius and any danger that stands above the Hellfire Zone, what if he is the reason that I am able
Did
to
you
bring
just
down
hear
the
what I
magical
said?
barrier that
I told you that I can't help you! I am not strong enough to do as you ask. Your oath is to me, but it has limitations. Accept that and move on. Thank me for my advice. He cannot come back here. Not under the name of Tazriel Bovin. Do you understand?
Sir, what does it take for you to do what's right? What
He
does it
shakes his- Oh, continue.
What does it take for you to put down your foot and demand that your word is followed? What does it take for you to be the god you claim to be? Because right now, and I mean this with no offense, right now, you don't sound like a god. You're supposed to be all-powerful. People are supposed to fear your wrath. And here you tell me that you can't bring justice to the one that has suffered under the hands of your enemies? You can't help him clear his name when he has done nothing but protect you, your word, your people, your country, your dragons. You're telling me there's nothing you can do?
As you hear that roar, Dominic, his hand wraps around your neck as he slams you against the wall. He slams you against the wall as he looks at you with fire in his eyes and anger. You dare speak to me that way? Are you scared now? Do you see my wrath now?
Caliph has tears in her eyes as she stares at him. She's not necessarily scared, but he seemed supportive when she got here, and she thought maybe the last time I talked to him, it was a weak moment. But here he is, proving to her again that it wasn't just a moment, and that he is not who she thought he was. And so she stays quiet for a while, and she kind of watches him. She goes, "Oh, I might regret this. Fuck, okay." She goes,
Go for it.
My lord, my entire life, I thought my purpose in this world was to protect justice and order, to spread your word and your teachings and make people believe in you. This entire time, I believed that humanity should rely on gods, that we should look to them in times of need, that they are here to help us. However, after a year outside of the Hellfire Zone, outside of my home, I have been able to meet people, creatures from different time periods and different walks of life, from different areas in our world. And most of us have absolutely nothing in common except for one thing. And it's the fact that we cannot rely on gods. Because at the end of the day, no matter how much we believe in them, no matter how much they love us or claim to love us, it is each other that we look to when times get dark. It is us who march into the darkness to bring light to it. It is us ordinary humans that show the most strength, that show the most resolution and heroism than any other being, than any god. My lord, while I don't mean this to insult you, I truly do, because I love you and I do believe in you. You are the creator of everything I am and everything that's ever been in my life, and I love my life. But I've come to the realization that doing your bidding is no longer a goal of mine. It is no longer my life's purpose. I've met incredible people within the THA. People that I hope will be my lifelong friends, and they are the ones I believe in. They are my purpose. Staying beside them, leading light into the darkness with them is what I want to do. And I appreciate everything you've given to me. The strength and the power you gave me to become the person I am today, to become the warrior I am. But from now on, I can't rely on you anymore. I choose to rely on those I love. I choose to believe in them, and I choose to march with them into Ovelius's abyss to destroy Ovelius and Lord Zero and the Rotten and the Judicator when it comes to it, or anyone who comes in our path. We will protect those who still rely on gods hopelessly, and we will protect those who cannot protect themselves. And we will do it in hopes that the world prevails, even if it means that we don't. And she's like full on crying at this point. She takes a deep breath and goes, "Today, I break my oath to you, my lord. And instead, I solemnly swear to stand up for those in need. I swear to eradicate any evil that dares to endanger the safety of the people of Dornia. I swear to never stagger and to never slow, not until my duty is done or my breath before it. For I am a hero, and every breath I take is a promise of heroism, justice, and glory. And I'm sorry, but I can't be yours anymore. I can't rely on you. And you, once again, not willing to do what's right when you know it's right, gave me no other choice."
He looks at you with shock as he lets go of your neck, and he steps back. He shakes his head. "I'm done with you." And he turns around and he whispers. You hear it. He whispers. He says, "You're already dead." As he walks away. And he calls for the other dragons to enter the room as he says, "Consider me out of this meeting. The four of you can decide on her proposal, but keep me out of it." As he leaves the room. And it is now just you and the four elemental dragons.
Oof. Hila like very quickly wipes her tears and like straightens herself up so they can't tell that something happened.
Oh boy. They step back in, and Suvanar is the first to speak. What exactly were you saying about Tazriel?
I mentioned Tazriel being someone I think about a lot these days. And she's like trying to make sure to appease both sides currently. She's like, oh god. I think about his bravery, but also his mistakes. I think about what I would have done differently and how I would not have ended up in his place. And it's been a huge motivation for me. And although I do think things could have ended differently and he didn't have to die and he could have succeeded in a different way, I do think the action of him giving his own life is at least honorable in some way. That was all, my lord.
I see. Well, get on with it. What is your proposal to us? If the man called Lord Zero didn't attack you, then the Treaty of Fairy Tale has not been broken. We have no obligation to fight against Fairy Tale, and we are not allowed to attack someone who is from Fairy Tale unless they attack us first. So what exactly are you proposing to us?
Of course, sir, and if this war was only about Lord Zero, then I wouldn't even be in front of you right now. But unfortunately, there are many groups of people, many individuals that threaten the safety of Dornia. And I've already mentioned Ovelius. It is also Fealty, who I know all of us know very well and have a long-standing negative relationship with.
All the dragons kind of go.
It is also a woman named Tora. I don't know much about her.
All the dragons roar in anger at the name of Tora. You should have started.
From what we know,
you should have started with that. If you know where Tora is, then you can sign me up in my dragons. We'll burn her to the ground.
She is currently marching with Fealty and the God of Sin and a man named Edwin towards Ovelius's abyss to come destroy me and the other promises and dominate the world. Apparently that's what all of them want to do, which, as you can tell, will be a problem. All I ask for, my lords, is your help. I ask for the Solar Knights. I ask for the Solar Army. Anyone you can spare. If you can bring in everyone, that would be better, because from what we know, there are millions of foes waiting for us in the abyss. And it will take a lot to defeat them. Just Tora herself has an army of 2 million undead. And while the undead could be easy to deal with, just the sheer size of that army is hard to defeat. I ask that you lend us your strength, and I'm not sure if you can leave, if the dragons can leave the Hellfire Zone. I'm not sure how it works with this magical barrier, but if you can't, what I can promise is that not only will we defeat Tora and Ovelius and Fealty and anyone who stands between us and peace, but I've talked to the Promises and they have agreed to possibly, if everything goes well, hear out the proposal of the Hellfire Zone of bringing down the magical barrier that keeps us inside, that keeps the dragons inside. It is not a promised thing. It is still being negotiated. We've only gotten to talk about it once, but it is something I am thinking about, and it's something I do want to make sure happens.
Very well. Seems like even a snake can have some intelligent words to say now and then. All right. We've heard our proposal from Caliph Ironvein. Roll persuasion, Caliph?
Okay, I'm ready to use all of my tokens. Nat 20!
Well, not
No,
20.
that wasn't a nat 20. Was it?
No, it wasn't. But it
No,
was a
bro,
24.
why did my... Oh, that's shit. It looked like my dice stopped at a 20. That's fucked. But it's a 24, so I'm good with that.
Okay.
Fuck me.
So, the dragons, they begin to discuss. Acrolia speaks first. Tora tried to enter our lands and steal our dragon eggs. Her and her husband, Calamity. I managed to scare them off. But the fact that she would try to steal my children... If Tora's involved, then I'm more than happy to contribute. I vote we support the promises. Norvonia speaks next. He says, while I do dislike Ovelius for what she's done to the nature of the Abyss, and I am scared of what she intends to do with other lands, I have to say that our home has remained alive because of the fact that we focus on defense. The Divine Union has tried invading us dozens of times, and we've managed to stop them because we knew how to defend our lands. We will not be an enemy of the promises, but I believe we are better off focusing on our home, defending our lands, and not making us vulnerable by sending our troops out. For all we know, the Divine Union could attack us while we aid in the Abyss. I'm sorry, Caliph Ironvein, but I vote no. Blovion nods at Caliph. I have to say, your argument was very logical, it was very intellectual, and it was to the point. I appreciate those things when it comes to arguments. But even if your argument was sloppy and a mess, I would still support you because of the fact that we have an opportunity to ruin whatever plan Fealty has cooked up. She is a menace to our people, and I, for one, unlike my brother Novonia here, am tired of sitting back and watching as she tries to take over our lands. I want her dead, and I would love to be the one to do it personally. I vote yes. I support Caliph Ironvein and the promises. Suvanar shakes his head as he looks at Caliph. Yes, her plan is good. I agree. Defense isn't the way that we win. Fealty is a menace that has to die. And I don't really care much for this Ovelius figure either. And I've heard many tales about the promises. However, I have one issue. The fact that you are one of them. You killed somebody. You tried to blame it on me. You tried to claim that I intended to take over our city. You are a liar, Caliph Ironvein. How could I ever vote in support of anything that you're a part of? I don't support liars. I vote no. And as I remember it, our law decrees that if there's a tie in the vote, then I get the ultimate say, for I am the first of the elemental dragons created. So I suppose that means, and as he says that, suddenly you hear a voice. Just a moment. I just finished speaking with my father. He told me that I could stand in the meeting in his stead. As a young man enters the room, a man with horns, a man that Caleb has never seen before. I'm posting in key notes what he looks like.
God of Dragons has a son? What? Who did he fuck? Yo, he's cute.
The son of Dominic enters the room as he stands before and he says, "Why, hello there, everyone." Suvinar kind of like scoffs. "Nullify? You haven't never been in a meeting of ours." "Well, I'm in one now. Is that a problem? Would you like me to tell my father about your concern over what meetings I'm in?" "No, it's just highly unusual." "Yes, well, I've heard much about the promises, and I wanted to meet one personally. You're Caliph Ironvein, correct?"
Kayla's bamboozled, but she nods, and she's not sure if she should bow, but she kind of does like a half bow and goes, "Yes, sir."
"Oh, don't bow for me, please. I like to try to remind our people that we are not gods. Unlike my father, anyway. We are people. Even dragons are people." The other dragons kind of like growl at that. "Either way, I've heard many tales about the promises. I've heard stories about you, and I have to say, I am very interested. I'm willing to vote yes and approve your proposal, and to lend as much aid as we can, under one condition." When this is over, when the war is done, I want you to pledge yourself to be my personal solar knight. I am in need of a guard for when I eventually become the ruler of the Hellfire Zone, and I would be honored if you could be my guard.
I'm not gonna lie, I heck thought he was gonna ask her to marry him, but thank God.
No.
Thank fucking God. I think Caleb would have thought the same, because lately there's been a lot of people confessing their love to her, and she's a little over it, so she kind of exhales.
So Lyra makes it.
She's like,
Lyra makes a very good point. Tazriel can't live in the Hellfire Zone.
That's what Dominic says. It's not what I say, so.
All right, go ahead, continue. So that's what Nullify says as he looks at you. "I will accept this proposal if you give me your word here and now. Pledge yourself to be my solar knight, to guard me when I am the ruler of this land."
Is there something I can roll that would make me know how he feels about Tazriel?
I'm gonna say objectively, there's no way you can know, like without a question of some kind, because you don't even know him. So.
Okay. Let me. Because if he does, I could deal with it. I could do something about it. Oh,
you don't know.
I could take the risk.
Sure.
Caleb thinks about it for a moment and then says, "Pardon me, my lord, but is it possible we could share a few words in private about this?"
Normally I would say yes. However, my father made me swear to not allow you in anywhere private of me until he speaks with you again. I don't know what happened between the two of you, but he told me that if I had a private meeting with you, that he would disinherit me from what I am entitled to. So I'm sorry. We cannot.
What do I do? All right. Would me being your personal knight require us to stay within the Hellfire Zone at all times, or do you plan on taking residence somewhere else eventually?
It depends. If you're able to get rid of this nasty barrier around our home, then who knows? Maybe we can explore. I want my life to be filled with adventure. I want my life to be filled with joy. And I know that I won't be truly safe unless I have you by my side.
Caliph, she's very unsure. And part of it is because when she gives her word, she keeps it. However, in this moment, she realizes that maybe that worked for her in the past, but currently that's not something she can do. So she nods. She goes, okay. Yes, if you vote for me and make sure we get the help we need, then yes, I will become your knight.
That is amazing news. All right. Then my vote is yes. We will support the promises. The other dragons kind of like nod. Suvenar growls as Suvenar's like, you notice Suvenar staring at Nullify like he wishes he could eat him right now. As Nullify looks at you and he says, although I hope that you promises can convince the God of Rage to remove his barrier around our land. Otherwise, we won't be able to lend you dragons. But I'll make sure to mobilize the solar military. We'll send everything we have to help. We will do everything we can. I'll send you a messenger bird to inform you of who I'm making the commander of our solar army. He will obey any orders you give him. I'll establish the communication soon. It's been an honor, Caliph Ironvein. He steps closer to you as he stands in front of you. And he looks you in the eyes as he says, I truly look forward to seeing you again. May you win the battles ahead. I'll see you
Sir,
then.
may I have one last request?
Yes.
Can you personally make sure that the commander is not Commander Roven, General Roven?
Do not
Roman?
worry. Do not
I don't
worry.
remember what his name was.
No, you're good. Do not worry, for I have chosen the commander myself, someone who is not influenced by any of the dragons, an honorable man who believes in fulfilling his duty of protecting his home, and he is loyal to me, and so he will be loyal to you. You have my word.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
And she like begins to bow, but then she stops herself and just like nods her head.
And you disappear through the door, and the first room is a success.
Yay! I fucking hated that.
Clap, 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 clap.
Oh.
How cooked did you think you were before the sun showed up? Oh, God.
I thought I was hella fucked. I thought I was fucked after I changed my oath. I was like, now he's gonna smite the shit out of me or something. Or he's gonna go into a rage and start yelling to the dragons about how I'm disrespectful and blah. But thank God he's a pussy and he doesn't know what to do with his feelings. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that.
That's crazy.
He's a little toddler that likes to throw tantrums. I'm sorry, but that's just what he is.
All right, who's going next?
Technically next on the turn order.
All right.
But if someone's chomping at the bit.
Any volunteers, or are we going to Gwen? We're going to Gwen.
Yeah.
The Wonder House.
Yeah.
Also, question.
Yeah.
Are we all doing these quote unquote first rooms like at the same time, I'm assuming?
Doesn't really matter to me. It could be the same time, or I don't really have a straight answer. It really doesn't matter to me. It doesn't have to be the same time. Does it
I'm also
matter?
just wondering, like, would Caleb come out and be like, "Hey guys, I did it!" Like,
Sure. Like I said, it doesn't really matter to me. I guess I'll give a full answer. You go in at the same time.
all right, I figured.
All right, so you go in at the
That's
same time.
preferable.
Yep.
I think so as well.
Yeah. You got
So
this,
Gwen- So Gwen, let's talk about Gwen for a second, everyone.
Why?
Oh, you'll see why we're talking about you.
What the hell?
Gwendolyn
Okay, that's not
Wonder.
ominous at all.
Gwendolyn Wonder, she finds herself to be going to a place that she hasn't been in over half her life. She is returning
More than that.
more than that. Well, yeah, over half her life. The Carven Empire, a place that she was wrongfully taken from, a place where she was abandoned by her parents inside of the abyss, left as some kind of fucked up bargain of Avilius. Gwendolyn, she was kidnapped, she was hurt, she was lied to, she was abused. But she managed to rise up stronger than ever through the help of gods, the help of monsters, and the help of people. She became in tune with the Phoenix, stronger than ever. The strongest member of her family, the Wonder family. She finds herself to step through the portal to meet people that she hasn't seen or never met. She stands in the room, and as she stands in the room, you see a woman with blue hair, and you see a man with purple hair, and then you see an older version of your father. Your father, his eyes widen at you. He's currently sitting on a box, drinking a bottle of ale. But when he sees you enter the room, he pulls it from his lips, and his eyes, they widen. It's really you. It's you, Gwenny. He says as he stares in shock. Quell looks at his father and shakes his head. Father, you're embarrassing us. Where's your manners? Grab a drink for my amazing sister. Or should I say, wonderful sister? Quell says as he begins walking up towards you. It's an honor to meet you. My name is Quell. I came along shortly after you disappeared. As he offers his hand to you, he's young, he's confident, he's very athletic. As he stands before you and he puts his hand out, clearly confident in himself.
She kind of gives him a once-over before she extends an arm. She's here for peace talks and such. Peace and war talks. It's nice to meet you, brother, though I think we have some things to talk about in terms of your methods of demanding me returned.
Well, listen, I love talking about business, but how about pleasure first? Let's all take a seat, drink a little bit, we have some drugs that I believe would put you in the best of moods. It's a special concoction made with some of our chaos magic. I'm calling it the Mayhem Dust.
Are you serious right now?
Are you asking that out of character or in character?
In character.
Oh, okay. So in character, he looks at you and he goes, I'm as serious as I ever could be. Pay attention, sister. Life is full of hardships. I mean, look at where we're hiding in right now. You have to take joy where you can. This mayhem dust always makes me nice and confident. It makes me feel alive. It makes me feel like I could do anything. I mean, look at what I've been able to accomplish. I've been able to capture the water facility of those bastards, the Orlos. I've been able to get a spy to work for us, my beloved girlfriend here. Her name is Lynette. She's a high-ranking member of the Water Genasi House. And to top it off, I've even managed to pull our father out of his drunkenship. Well, he's still a bit of a drunk, but he's able to at least walk around these days. Think about it. All this because of me. And it was because I was confident enough to do it. Don't you want to take the edge off a little bit? Have some confidence added to your blood? As he pulls out what appears to be a small pouch. And he opens it and you see what appears to be purple specks of dust inside of it. Come on. Just one sniff. And you'll feel like you can do anything.
What the fuck? So you said we can't use magic, or we can use magic just not to convince them.
No, you can use magic to convince them. 100%, you can do that.
I thought. Okay.
No. Sorry. Okay, rewind. Sorry. Okay, so the reason why they say not to do that is because using magic to convince them isn't going to matter because the spell's going to wear off. That's what I meant.
It's okay.
So
I'm not going to do that anymore. I was just confused because I thought that we said no magic. That's okay. So
that was me trying to be nice. Like, basically, I'm saying, like, don't use magic because there's no point to it. Because the moment you leave, they're gonna be like, the fuck, you know, like it doesn't. Fine. So yeah, magic's not gonna work.
That's fine. I'm not planning to charm. I just wanted to make sure that I could still just use magic. So Gwen, pulled her hand back and she's standing there with her arms crossed, just kind of watching him, and she is gonna look back at her father, and then at Lynette, and then back at Quell, and she's gonna say, "I'm sorry, Quell, for the position you feel like you were left in, that you had to drag our father around and get him on his feet, and that you think that you need to be involved in this, leading this rebellion."
Well, of course I do. I'm a wonder.
Well, unfortunately, the reason I'm here is much bigger than even just the Carven Empire.
Whoa. Okay. That advisor charisma lady, she said it was important or whatever, but I didn't think you actually bought that. Are you saying it's more important than our family? It's more important than us breaking the shackles around our necks? Making the Orlos pay for making us into their fucking slaves? You're really gonna tell me it's more important than us getting back control of our home? Getting back control of our family name? That's not as important to you?
There will be no home. There will be no leader. There will be no Carven Empire.
Huh?
So yes, it is more important.
What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Perhaps we should get her some water, dear. Maybe the dehydration is getting to her? We are in a very hot place. As Lynette steps forward and she puts her arm around Quell's arm as she looks at you with a smile. Like, she smiles at you, like, very, like, affectionately.
Gwen is annoyed. Gwen looks at the drugs again and then back at her brother. And I'm going to use... me trying to remember what it's called. Innate sorcery as a not necessarily an intimidation, but just like listen to me, like I am strong. So she's using innate sorcery to make flames, her purple fire, kind of like dance along her skin and make her eyes kind of glow like a light purple as well.
So as you do that, both of them kind of step back in shock. As Quell, he drops the pouch on the floor. It remains sealed, but he drops it on the floor. As he looks at you, his eyes, they widen in shock. How is that possible? I know that you're older, but you can't be that much stronger than me. As he stares at your power. And as he says that, Silo chimes in, he says, I told you! She has the phoenix in her. That's my daughter. She is the strongest of our family name. She has made me so proud. Have you been able to find your mother yet? She went looking for you in the abyss. Did the phoenix help you find her? As Silo steps forward, Silo's very he's barely able to stay standing. As he looks at you, he puts his arm around Quell's shoulder to keep himself upright as he looks at you.
Gwen continues to stand there with her arms crossed and the fire dancing on her, and her eyes narrow, and she says, I found Mother.
You did?
At least one of my parents came looking for me after abandoning me. She's with your sister because they are actively trying to help me and to get rid of Ovelius.
Silo looks down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not myself these days. He looks down. You see his hands are shaking a little bit as he looks down, and Quell shakes his head. What, did you just show up to dig on Dad now? First you're gonna act like our family doesn't matter, and you spat out some nonsense about the worlds, and now you're gonna talk shit to our dad? Yeah, maybe he wasn't perfect, but he was here raising me. Mom ran off to go look for you, but Dad stayed and he made sure that I grew up to be strong enough to fight for our family. What have you been fighting for, huh?
I've been fighting for the fate of the goddamn world, Quell.
Oh, again with the fucking world. Who cares about the world? Only if we're involved in it. Our family's what matters. Have you been living here? Have you been seeing the way they treat us? The fucking Wonder Games, the fucking parades, the fucking games they play on us? We have been nothing but humiliated. I don't know what it was like when you were a kid, but I was treated like shit. And now I want them to feel the way I felt. And I thought that you were going to be down with that. I thought you were going to support me. But it sounds to me like you just want to get our help and then fuck off.
That's not what I want, Quell.
Then what do you want other than talking shit to the dad who raised me? Maybe he was shitty to you, but I love him. He's my dad. Yeah, maybe he drank a lot and maybe he hit me sometimes, but he made me a stronger man. So you don't get to talk bad about him. Got it?
I'm allowed to have my own opinions about my father. I am glad. I don't know if I'm even glad because it sounds like he still treated you like shit, but you accepted it as love because you and me, when you can't find love, you look in the wrong places. You accept love served on a knife and you'll lick that love off the knife even while it fucking cuts your tongue.
Silo just kind of he has tears in his eyes. I'm so... Oh, Annette. Please. Or, I'm sorry. Sayana. Oh, Sayana. Please forgive me. I was such a fool. Me and my damned ambition. I should have went after her. Is your mother okay? Dad, stop. We'll ask her about that later, okay? Just take a seat, all right? Don't tell me what to do! Don't tell me what to do, you piece of shit! Your dad yells at Quell as he punches Quell across the face. Boom! As Quell takes the punch, and he just kind of, he takes the punch as he says, Dad, just sit down and shut the fuck up, okay? As Quell makes your dad sit down at the table, and Quell sighs. I need a smoke. You mind if I take a smoke?
Gwen shrugs.
All right then. Lynette, go and get the pouch with my special cigarettes. Bring me one. As you wish, Mr. Wonder. Lynette says, trying to be very seductive, obviously, as she nods to Quell and walks away. Quell steps up to you. Look, let's say that I believe you about you helping the world. What do we get out of this, Gwen? I'm not hearing that part yet.
You get to live, Quell. We all get to live. If we don't stop this now, if we don't stop Ovelius, the Rotten, the gods, Aura, then the continent is gone. It's theirs. I'm going to fight it. And if I don't get enough help, if the other promises don't get enough help, then we're all dead. I'm dead. Imagine you don't help us in this battle. Okay. No, listen to me. Then I die. And someone gets my body. And they get the Phoenix. And then that's coming down on the Carven Empire.
Token of inspiration to Gwen. Great performance so far. Well, very well done.
Me shaking.
Very well done.
Me not so good at words. Me scared.
Yeah, no, very well done. So, 1 second. Okay, so continuing forward. So, Quell looks at you, and roll persuasion, Gwen, with advantage. Very well done.
Ooh. Ooh. Persuasion. Advantage. Okay, to everyone. It is a 28.
So, if a 28, your brother nods as he looks at you, and he has two different ideas form in his head. You notice that your father starts snoring. Like your dad, his head is like knocked back against the wooden chair, and he's just snoring now. Like your deadbeat drunk dad is passed out right now, unconscious.
Bruh.
So, yeah. So Quell, he looks at you, and he nods. He says, "Okay, well, there's two options. Hear me out. I'm willing to help you out if you can help me out. First possibility. If we're going to help you, we're going to need an army. If you help us in pulling off a coup d'etat of dethroning Emperor Orlo and making the Wonders back in charge, I, as the new emperor, would personally make sure that I had every single man and woman with a sword and shield on the front lines ready to fight beside you, my big sister. And if you think that'll take too long, then you could give me the Phoenix, and I can make it happen a lot faster."
Let me get this straight. Your one condition is that you get to be emperor so that you can, live. I just don't see how you think you have any power in this situation. You're dead! Unless you actually help.
Well, you see, my big sister, I hate to pull this on you, but I am very alive, and I have control of the water facility. So even if you were able to get the Emperor Orlo to help you, which I really hope is not what you intend to do, since he kind of enslaved our family. But even if you tried to pull some sneaky shit like that, he wouldn't be able to help you because I have control of the water. If they tried making an army march all the way over there without water, they'd die before they even swung a sword. Trust me, you need me, and I need you. We can help each other here. Help me overthrow the Emperor, bring honor to our name, make me the new Emperor. And in return, I can help you and your promises do whatever the fuck you want.
There's really something wrong with that kind of thinking, Quell. Our family, while this country is built on our family, our blood, our name, we did a great wrong to a many number of people. And that is how the Genasi were created. All because we wanted more power. But Duvos or Orlo did more or less what you want to do. He took out our ancestor and took the throne. And our family has paid. Our family has paid retribution in blood and shame for 800 years now. I don't even want to think about how many generations that is for our family. And...
Well, I would be better. I could do better.
No. I don't think you could. And you've proven that to me already, because you're already threatening the lives of people. You're threatening to take their water away. Or you have taken their water away.
Oh, so I'm
that
the
is
villain?
Not how you run a country. Yes, you are the fucking villain!
Oh, really? Not the Orlos? Or all the fucking Genasi who treat us like we're not even people? Like we're goddamn cattle?
They're villains too. Because in every single one of us, there's a villain and a hero. And
Yeah?
right
And
now, all
what are
I'm
you,
seeing are
huh?
people who are choosing villains.
Oh, really?
What am I? You wouldn't believe the kind of person I could become if I wanted it, Quell.
Oh, is that a threat? You gonna hurt me now, big sister? Might as well fill the quota with what it seems like you want to kill Dad. You want to kill me too? I bet Mom's already dead and you killed her yourself, didn't you?
No, I didn't, because I don't want to be that person, Quell. And that is why.
Then where's Mom? Gwen? How come she isn't here with you, huh?
Because she's in a slumber. And that's how I found her. Because of Ovelius, I think.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right, you're good.
Because of
You're absolutely
Ovelius. So do you want to help Mother? Do you want to help, save the Empire? And then maybe you'll have some sway to maybe be the Emperor.
Let's see. So right now your offer, just in case I get it confused, Lynette walks back into the room holding cigarettes with different colors. And Quell, he puts his hand out. Not right now, Lynette. But you said you wanted to smoke. I said not right now. But it's good for your stress. I said not right now! Okay? Leave us. Quell, please. You do better with me by your side. Did I stutter? And if I did, then so be it. But leave the room. I'm talking to my sister. Fine. Lynette leaves the room. She gives you a look. She gives you a very bad look. She does not like you, Gwen, as she steps away.
I'm gonna use my ring on that bitch. No, I was kidding. No one else knows about the ring. It's okay.
You're so funny. I'm gonna use my ring on that bitch.
I point my fist with the ring on at her. Why I gotta.
That's so funny. Oh my god, that's funny.
Bro.
Okay. Oh god, that's so funny. Okay, so Quell, he looks at you. So just so I get this straight, your offer is that I help you with no guarantee of what I get, but maybe if it's over and if we win, then maybe I'll get some sway to be emperor, because the Orlos are gonna just let that go. They're just gonna step aside and let me be in charge. That's your solution?
Well, there's going to be nothing for you to quote-unquote get if we do not all band together to defeat our enemies. I cannot speak for what Emperor Orlo wants, but what I could do is I can give you a sending stone, and I will go to Emperor Orlo, and we can have a little meeting, all of us. And you don't have to even grant me, you don't have to give me anything. You can say, I will not help you, and I will leave this room, and then we can decide at the Empire.
I never actually thought you were still alive. I could have swore.
Oh, so you only used me? You used me then.
Of course I did.
My name.
Of course I did. You think I have a lot of weapons at my disposal, Gwen? Our family has been dragged through the mud. We're treated like garbage, like third-class citizens. I'll take every opportunity, every advantage I can get. So yeah, I use your name.
Why should they treat you any better? Based on what you want to do to them? You're not giving them a reason to treat you better.
They didn't give me a reason to be better. So why should I? When I'm in charge, when I have all the power, then I'll be the nicest man they've ever fucking seen. But until then, I have to be a monster to beat the monster.
Nothing is easier than to denounce a bad person. But nothing is more difficult than to understand them. And that's what I'm going to try to do, Quell.
Look, I'm sorry. Despite how fucking frustrated I am right now, I can say that I am happy you're alive. For better or worse, we're blood, Gwen. You're my sister. I love you. Maybe not in the way that we're growing up together or grew up together, but I love you for the fact that you share my blood. And that we both carry the curse of chaos. I won't betray you. And I get if you don't believe that. I get if you don't trust me. But for better or worse, I don't turn on family. It's true that I want to be emperor. And it's true that I believe that all of our country is better off with the Orlos off the throne. But I will not betray you to make it happen. I will not betray anyone in our family. I give you my word, Gwen. I'll do as you ask. Not because I want to, but because I'm choosing to trust you. Father always said that you were his biggest accomplishment and his biggest mistake. I'm willing to bet that you're a bigger accomplishment than a mistake. You have my support.
And you still want to support me even if I go to Emperor Orlo.
Do you promise that after this whole thing is over, that you'll help me in stopping the Orlos from what they've done? That you'll help me in saving our country?
I do intend to help the Carven Empire once the imminent threat is gone. But I don't know what kind of deals I may need to make with the Orlos.
Fine. Is Mom still alive?
Yes, just sleeping. Quell, you don't need to give me your support yet. Like I said.
I'm
gonna go.
Stop. I can tell by your attitude. I can tell by the way that you seem to look at me that you think that our family might not deserve to rise up. But I promise you that we do, Gwen. We are good people. Maybe I'm a bad example of that, but there are still people who support us, people who believe in us. The humans, they're tired of being mistreated by the Genasi. They're tired of being enslaved by them. An uprising is going to happen one way or the other. It might as well be us who does it. But either way, I want our family back together. If my mom and aunt are in the abyss, then I want to get them out. And I want to get you out as well. I want the Wonders brought back together. I know we have our differences, but I believe that we can work them out. Please, let's work together as a family. He offers his hand to you to shake it.
She looks at his hand. She doesn't take it yet. She says, "You're right that tensions have been building. But I also believe that fighting together against a common enemy can help bring all of us closer." And she brings her hand out, but she doesn't like touch his hand. Like that's like floating right next to it. Like she's giving him the last say and shaking.
He shakes your hand.
Okay.
I want
She's still
you to
gonna
have
give
this.
him. Oh,
He takes something out and he hands it to you. He says, "This is a family memento. It's something that's run in our family for generations. Father gave it to me, but technically you're the firstborn. It belongs to you, Gwen. Consider it my way of saying that I accept you as my family. Stay safe."
give me.
So I was gonna let you decide because it's your family, and I don't know if you have anything in mind, so we could talk about it later.
Okay. Okay. I thought about trading him family mementos.
Absolutely.
Well, I have one too, and I was thinking about giving it to him because I can't really use it. Mm,
The first thing that came to mind was, like I said, it's up to you. The first thing that came to mind was a wooden carved, I can't talk. Sorry, a wooden. Actually, no. A stone carving of a phoenix.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah.
You want to wait for your dad to wake up?
I'm trying to think of what I want to do here.
Yeah, take your time. You're good. Take your time.
Look. Okay, I need about 40 seconds to think about this.
Yeah, take your time. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give it to him. What I was thinking about giving him, it's okay.
Okay.
She takes it and she nods and she hands him a sending stone that is not connected to the Promise sending stone network. It's just connected to like a single sending stone.
He nods and he picks up the pouch. Are you sure you don't want some mayhem dust? It'll calm your nerves to deal with the Emperor.
Can I take some to go?
Absolutely. Here. As he reaches in his back pocket and he pulls out a smaller pouch of mayhem dust. He says, "This should be enough to last you for a month if it's just you having it," as he gives it to you.
Is it safe? What happens?
It's completely safe. It's a drug. You sniff it through your nose and it'll make it to where your body begins to feel very excited. You feel stamina. It's like a stimulant. It can make your body feel stamina, and you feel euphoria go through your body as well. And when it comes to side effects, the only side effect is, well, that once the high is over, you're really tired.
Are there any like hallucinations or?
No hallucinations. Not that I could think of anyway.
Okay. Maybe the Promises will have a little rave or something. She nods and she puts it away and she says, "All right, well." She's looking at him like she like pulled her hand away and she was like about to go through the door, but she looks from her dad to Quell. And she takes a step forward and she hugs Quell. And she says,
He hugs you back.
"You don't have to accept love that hurts you. There is gentler love for all of us out there."
Yeah, well, you don't get to choose who your parents are. And I get why you may not like him. I mean, he did abandon you, after all. But he never abandoned me. And for all his faults, he's my dad. And loyalty means everything to me. I won't abandon our family. And I will do everything I can to make sure that no one steps on us again.
Yeah. Well, thank you. And she'll leave.
Yes, Quell is very interesting because he knows that his dad did wrong by Gwen. He understands that, but he feels like his dad did right by him, even though his dad is abusive and a drunk. Despite that, Quell, like, it's almost like he is desperate to feel the connection of family. He takes deep honor in his name, and so even like he's willing to ignore the abuse for the sake of maintaining the family image. And he believes things will get better once their family rises to the top. It's very interesting. He sees Gwen as like he genuinely respects her, not so much because of her personality, but because of her power. Like he sees her as like someone who can really elevate their family. It's very interesting.
Yeah. I don't trust him not to just try and use me still, so yeah.
Valid, very valid, very valid. Quell is a very interesting character to me. Very interesting. That was a very good exchange, Gwen. I was very impressed. Very well done.
Yeah, you just like, because like, I got angry. I'm like, I'm just gonna be angry again, Gwen. It's fine.
I could tell Lynette, the water genasi was pissing you the fuck off.
Well, just giving me a fucking dirty look for coming in and being like, you should help save the world, basically. Like, bitch, chill. We're having a family moment. Get out of here.
All right, Gwen, very well said. You got a success. You step out.
Yeah. I gotta update my inventory and my tokens.
Who wants to go next?
Cap, question. Is the drug basically haste?
What's haste?
The spell?
I feel like that's like cocaine.
Like, what he said, it's given haste.
It's kind of like haste.
Oh, hell yeah.
But cocaine would be a good example as well. Although, to be clear, I would never, ever entertain or be a part or associated with cocaine in any way in the real world of any kind of sense, to be clear. Anyway, continuing forward.
Yes. Of course, yeah.
Disclaimer. No drugs here, guys.
Disclaimer. Don't do drugs, kids. Go to school.
Yes.
We not encourage the use of drugs. Also, when it comes to who's next, I think I'm next in the original rolled order. So I don't mind going. I'm scared.
Same girl, same.
All right. Let me grab Alan.
Grab me.
Oh, I'm so excited for this one.
I'm nervous.
All
This
right.
song is giving me anxiety.
I'm posting key notes. Images at hand.
Oh wait, actually Lyra would be next.
Well, I just set you up, so unless
okay.
Lyra wants to go next.
Yeah, I don't mind. But yeah, if you've set her up, then I can wait.
It's okay. We'll do you. Which one are you doing?
Profile.
All right. One moment.
Ooh.
Going back to your manipulator. Ranger turned fighter
From Kovar.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
I'm going to Kovar. To the Pharaoh.
Yeah, to the Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. Are you gonna try mentioning the barrier for the God of Rage?
Well, if we're all doing it at the same time, then no, she wouldn't. Because she wouldn't know.
Okay.
But
I mean, you can just offhandedly mention it, you know? Out of character, I'm saying this. You could be like, you know, and if one of the other promises, like, succeeds with the Hellfire Zone, we could use your help with this. No, but you don't have to. If you feel like Lara wouldn't, then obviously we'll figure it out.
I feel like she doesn't, I don't know, Cap, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think she knows or has ever really met the God of Rage.
Nope, you haven't. The God of Rage.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So him being there is kind of like a new thing.
Oh, yeah.
Who dat?
So,
That's fair.
So Kovar would have told you that, he would have told you that the Pharaoh, sorry, my brain's glitching. Okay, so Kovar would have told you that he received some of his power from the God of Rage, that Kovar is someone who serves under the God of Rage. However, he would have told you that the God of Rage left a while ago because of personal reasons. Apparently someone that he loved died, and so he isolated himself for years.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Shit.
we'll just have to figure out the barrier another way.
I'm posting in Keynotes the art for this man. Their names will be attached to the images. I'm putting the image of Public of Kovar. I really like that one, personally.
Really.
Yeah, it's really good.
Who's that sexy orc man? Goddamn.
I mean, it's
Yes.
that
He fine
second
as
photo,
fuck.
that girl.
Bro, she got the six pack.
All right. I'm grabbing Lyra's token, then we'll start. Well, I have to write music, and then we'll start. Things are gonna get crazy. Oh, Lyra. Oh, if this becomes too much,
Captain.
if this becomes too much emotionally for you, just let me know. Oh boy.
What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean?
Threat.
What?
That's a fucking threat.
Huh?
What the hell?
Can someone give me their persuasion score, please?
You can have mine. You can have mine, baby girl.
Lol.
All right. All right, let's begin. Are you ready, Lyra?
I'm ready.
So, Lyra, you move through the portal. You hear the familiar sound. And you appear in this golden room of magic all around you. And you see a group of people standing in front of you. You see an orc a goblin named Kemzar, the second corner of the pyramid. You see the pharaoh, Kovar, standing in front. Beside him, you see the god of rage, Royd. And then you see Bastian, a powerful orc, standing beside the god of rage. And then in the back, you see a woman with long hair named Zara, the third corner. Bastian's the fifth corner, I forgot to say that. And then the next one is Hathora, the first corner of the pyramid. And then finally, you have a young man named Anku, the fourth corner of the pyramid. You have met the corners of the pyramid. You killed Bito, who used to be a member of them. So the corner of the pyramids don't like you. They dislike you.
Oh yeah.
So they dislike you.
I was gonna ask, where is he?
Oh yeah, no, you're good. So you killed Bito. So the corners of the pyramid, they do not like you at all. They are not fans of you. The only reason they don't kill you is because Kovar is forbidden it. So you stand in front of them as Kovar crosses his arms. I am pleased to see that you made it back, my champion. He nods at Lyra. His eyes, they gaze down on you as you feel a familiar pull on you from the way he looks at you. The man who's owned your life for over 2 years.
I'm scared. Okay, alright, sorry. Okay, Lyra's obviously gonna move a bit closer, and then she's going to bow to him and just wait for a moment. I think she's gonna she's gonna wait for him to tell her to get up. She's gonna walk over and just bow to him.
Kovar nods as he gazes at you. I'm quite impressed. I only sent you away half a day ago, and yet you come back as some kind of legend of the THA. I've even had slaves step forward talking about you and your exploits inside this THA place. Many rumors of your legends have spread. I was right to choose you as my champion. You have made me very proud. You may stand, Lyra Maris. Or should I call you by your real name, Vora?
Kind of grits her teeth at that, but she stands up. She's like takes a breath as she like tries to sort of think of like what to say to him. And she nods and she goes, my Pharaoh, you sent me into the world with your mark. You told me to find the promises, and I followed that order further than you might have expected, for I am a promise now. But now I have foreseen what's coming. Avelius is gathering the power of the stars inside the abyss. When she finishes, there won't be kingdoms left to conquer, wars left to win. Kovar, you believe the strong should rule this world, then prove it. The greatest battle of this world that has ever been seen is about to happen, and I came here to ask if you intend to be a part of it.
I welcome the challenge. You know this. I've spent too long sitting on a throne comfortable. If a war is to come, then I am excited to be a part of it. The god of rage stands beside Kovar. Suddenly, the goblin Kemzar speaks. As interesting as it is, I have to say I've heard many different stories. It's rather interesting to me that you're wearing a different outfit. You're not wearing one that seems familiar with our attire? Have you announced yourself as a new kind of woman? Are you no longer a gladiator?
No, he's hung up on her outfit. What the fuck? She looks over at Kemzar, She kind of tilts her head, like her eyes narrow a bit. She's like, my attire has nothing to do with this. If not a gladiator, I have become more than just that.
I see.
As a promise.
Ah, promise. Tell me, as a promise, how busy are you getting busy? I've heard many tales. My spies tell me that there's some man who's already writing up a draft of some kind. The Winter Huntress, along with Iron Genius. Tell me, who is the Iron Genius? I saw a cover with you on the front of it. It's a draft, of course, but I'm still very curious. My spies are very thorough. Kovar frowns. I already told you that had to be lies, Kemzar. Stop wasting our time with your gossip. Yes, I don't have time for that. I only want to hear what you're proposing, the God of Rage says. The others remain silent.
She's so grateful for this. She's gonna completely skip over Kemzar. I'm gonna be like, yes. Wait, sorry, Cap. Out of character. Like, am I telling them to go now or like in a couple days' time? Like, what's
the
timeline for them to get to the abyss?
To just basically get ready. Like, I mean, you could phrase it any way you like, but for me, basically just tell them to start mobilizing, get ready. And tell them
like
to get
immediately, like timeline wise.
Yeah.
Okay,
let's start marching. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to say like in a few days' time, and then the battle's fucking over.
No, you're good.
Okay. All right. She looks to the God of Rage, and she goes, "What I am proposing is that we gather every able-bodied fighter to storm into the abyss, along with other allies that we are hoping to gain to fight and destroy Avelius for good."
Well, persuasion.
Shit! I got tokens, guys. I'm gonna keep using them until I get a good one.
20. Watch it. It's gonna be an nat 20. Oh.
Nope! That's a token. Sorry, guys. 1 second.
It's okay.
Nope! That's another token. Okay, now, with this 13 Cap, because I have second wind, I can roll a d10 to add to an ability check. Can I do that, please?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Second is d10 plus 5. Awesome. Okay,
nice.
So 13 plus 9.
Okay, so for 22. So
22.
They all nod at you. And the God of Rage, he nods. As Kovar, he says, I knew that you would serve me well. Not only have you accomplished your goal of giving trouble for the Abyss, you've also brought me a fight for myself. A fight for me to enjoy. I have to admit, I am quite happy to see what you've accomplished, my champion, my gladiator. We will mobilize immediately, and I look forward to you standing by my side. And as he's saying that, the God of Rage chimes in, just a moment. There's a reason why I'm here right now. A reason why I'm involved. Your promise, correct?
I am.
You must be the one that replaced the promise who was killed. The one named Persian. She died alongside my champion, Jerome. They were both killed, and I want revenge. They were killed by the Rotten. Are they involved in this abyss?
Yes, they are.
Well, then here is my declaration. We will help you, but only against the Rotten. The Rotten are the only enemy that we care about. We will destroy the Rotten. After they're taken out, then perhaps we'll help you with whatever is left. But the Rotten is all that matters to me right now. Kovar chimes in as he says, Roy, surely we could focus on both. Did I ask for your opinion, Kovar? You may be strong, and you may be a pharaoh, but do not forget about my influence on that comet. Do not forget who I am. We will focus on the rotten. Do I understand? Do you understand? Yes, God of Rage. I understand. Kovar says, kind of staring at Roy, shocked at him yelling like that.
I think then Lara would kind of like kneel and she would look to Royd and she would say, any help on this enemy, the rotten, not the one that we do not know much about. They seem to be the toughest so far, and if they align with Avelius, then it could be a greater problem. So if you can deal with them, any help is greatly appreciated.
He nods. And he looks at you. Very well. We will focus on the rotten first. And if the rotten are dealt with, I'll leave it to the Pharaoh to decide what happens afterwards. I only want my champion avenged. I want this centaur killed. And I want his body presented to me when it's done. Kovar nods. It will be done. Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to ask for, Vora?
No, I thank you all for your time and agreeing to assist in this battle.
He nods, and he gazes at you. Just a moment. Kemzar told me that apparently he was able to deduce that there's multiple meetings going on, that you're gathering allies. Is that correct?
It is. The other promises, 6 of us, including myself, have gone to different regions of this country. Country?
I see.
Question mark? Country? Yes.
Yeah, you're
okay.
right.
Yeah. Different regions
Continent.
of continent.
Yeah,
continent. That's it.
You're
different
good.
regions of this continent to gain as many able bodies as we can to
Very
fight
well.
this.
I will release the barrier to the dragons. I want their aid in this. I want everyone helping to destroy the rotten. I want it gone. I want it dead. Tell the dragons that I remove the barrier for now. But once the rotten is destroyed and this battle is over, I'm putting them back in their cage. You can tell them that personally. And if Dominic tries to pull anything on me, then I won't spare his life this time. I will kill him and I'll cage his dragons. And more than that, I'll neuter them to ensure they can't procreate ever again.
Your message will be passed along. Thank you for your assistance in this, Royd.
He nods. Kovar chimes in. He says, there is one more condition that the God of Rage agreed with me about. We have to ensure that you're with us. And while Kemzar's gossip doesn't worry me, there's a topic at hand that we need to speak about. When this war is over, and we've defeated our foes, you will come back home, and you will take my hand in marriage.
Out of character, what? What? What'd you say? What did you say?
What
did you say to me?
He says, you will take my hand in marriage. This man, this man who's...
She's staring at him just silently. She doesn't know what to say right now. She's like,
Yep. This man, he has controlled you for 2 years. And it's like Lyra went through some kind of process, because in the beginning she hated him, but he showed her mercy. He gave her power. He made her into a gladiator, into a warrior. He is the reason that she was able to become as strong as she did at the time. However, she's been gone for almost a year. She has grown into an entirely different woman. Not a woman of the Westfond Kingdom, not a woman of the Republic of Kavar, but a woman of her own, without the influence of anyone but herself. She has grown to love her allies. She's grown to love another man. A man who's nothing like Kavar. And yet you stand here before him and it looks like he's ready to remove any kind of help to you if you are not willing to swear your hand in marriage to him. What is going to happen, Lyra?
Oh my god. Okay.
Take your time to think about it. You have all the time in the world. You got all your time in the world.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just to make it harder for you and for me to dramatize it, an image of Jericho's face crosses you. A man that you just made up with. A man who, despite all the issues in the air, found a way to make it work. A man who's never once tried to control you. A man who's accepted you the way you are. He's never tried to manipulate you. He's never tried to control you. He's never tried to make you be anyone other than who you want to be. And he fell in love with who you really were. A man who wants to fight for you. But then you find yourself facing this man. A man who you know is stronger than Jericho. A man who showed you your gladiator side. A man who you know would kill Jericho if he knew what he had done, for he had taken from him his favorite prize.
Oh, shit. She's gonna stand up and she's gonna look at him. Kovar, you marked me with your curse and sent me into the world to grow stronger. I did that. I did exactly that, but the girl you marked isn't the woman standing before you right now. And you ask for marriage? As if it's something you can claim, but you didn't make me to be a queen. You didn't forge a queen. You forged a weapon. And everything you taught me was about strength and conquest. And if I chained myself to a throne, everything you built in me would die. And right now, what we should be focused on is the greatest battle this world has ever seen that is going to happen in the Abyss. When Avelius is gathering the power of the stars, when she finishes, there won't be anything left if we fail. Oh, fuck, don't do the heart thing. Ask yourself.
That's your heart, Lyra.
I know, it is right now.
So
ask yourself this, Kovar. Did you mark me to sit beside you on a throne, or did you mark me to become strong enough so I could kill potentially a god?
As you say that, Kovar stands up angrily, and you feel your heart pumping in your chest. As you suddenly feel your curse mark begin to flare across your skin, you feel a blistering pain. As you fall to your knees, he steps forward in front of you. I took you. I marked you because you're mine, and because I'm yours. You are the strongest warrior I've ever had before me, Lyra. You are everything I could ever want. I sent you into the world so that you could realize how much you'd miss me. And now you reject my marriage? You reject marrying the strongest man you've ever met? What could you possibly have that I don't have? He stands before you. As he pulls out his sword, he presses it to your neck. Your body's paralyzed by the curse mark. What is it that you have that stops you from saying yes?
Oh, I'm gonna regret saying this. Oh, fuck. Why did you do this? Everything was going so well. I should have dashed out that portal while I had the chance. Oh my god. She looks up at him, even though she's kind of straining. Her teeth grit. Like gritting, and she's like, love. True love. That accepts me for the monster that I am and what I could be without it.
What? He drops the sword. And he takes a step back. What do you mean, true love?
I have found someone who cares about me. Beyond Vora. Beyond what I have done. Beyond what I have been. Beyond what I could be.
I see.
He loves me.
I see. God of Rage, I know that you wish to take revenge upon the rotten. But if you want me to rule over this land in your name, then I need you to respect my wishes. Very well. I still respect you, Kovar. I take back what I said, Lyra. He says your name like it's a slur. If you want my men, if you want our army of warriors, then I have a new condition, a new term. I want this man you speak of to step in front of me and battle me in a duel of the Republic. An ultimate duel. And if he can defeat me in a battle one-on-one, then I will give you command of my entire army. And if he dies, then I guess we'll know that your true love wasn't as strong as you thought. Now get out of my sight. You mistake.
My God. Oh, God, why have you done this? Why? She's, Yeah, Lyra's slowly gonna stand up. She's gonna look at him. Oh, there's something really profound I should be able to say, but I do not have the words. She kind of looks at Koval. She pauses for a moment. I could never marry you because you do not see me as more than Vora. But I will always care about the part you played in my life to make me strong enough to do the things I have done.
Spare me your nonsense. We'll see how you feel when your lover is dead at my feet, and I claim you for myself. Then we'll see how you feel about my influence on you.
Then will you fight so that this place isn't destroyed as well?
I'll consider it. After you stand beside me and after I make your dead lover into a trophy on my wall, then maybe I'll consider helping then. But for now, I need to settle what I owe. And if you've been taken from me by this true love, then I need to face him. I need to fight him. I'm done negotiating. Leave now before I tell my corners to attack. You have one...
And you wouldn't have any corners left, and you know that. And then she steps back.
You may be strong, but I'm stronger. You have... I know time works differently in the THA. So I'll do my best calculations and say that you have about 4 hours of my time to bring someone here. Bring your lover here. The Iron Genius, I want him facing me. Tell him he can bring any weapons he desires, any equipment he wants, anything he desires, he can bring. All I'll need is my body and a sword. I look forward to seeing him.
God, that's so hot. Get me out. No, I will not fall.
You're so funny.
Why did I take up another lover? No, I'm joking, guys. We love Jericho.
I love it. He says, he says, I will be waiting for him to stand before me.
Fine. I will see you then. And she walks out. Oh no, guys! Oh no, I have some news! Oh no!
Yeah, so Caliph needs to give Lyra more lessons on how to lie.
Yeah.
Because goddamn, girl.
Yeah. Nah, I still like how I answered though.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Also, like, listen. Sorry, what? Jericho and Koma gonna fight for me?
I'm gonna give a token of inspiration to Lyra for having the guts to say that to Kovar. That was crazy.
Hell yeah, of course. She's not gonna lie to him.
That was crazy.
She's better than me.
Yeah.
Lyra's so funny.
Like I said, I was like, I'm gonna regret saying this, but I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, I was like, oh no. Oh, no.
That was so funny when Lyra's like, oh, Kovar, he's so high. That's so funny.
He is. Sorry, what? 2 men fighting over me? What? Lyra loves it. I mean, she doesn't, but she does. But she doesn't.
It's gonna be crazy. The fight between Jericho and Kovar is gonna be crazy. I'm imagining like...
I'm so excited.
It's gonna be crazy. I'm imagining like Iron Man versus, I don't know, like Captain America or the Hulk or the Thor or some shit. Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, bro.
It's
I'm very excited.
Crazy.
All right. Okay. Very well
so
done.
That's a fail. Well,
that's a fail. That's a fail for now.
You can still have one more place to go, Lara. It's okay.
Yeah, I know, but still, I want this to happen though.
It would be so
Also,
good if
I'm
Gwen and Lara could go
hoping
together.
Jericho was watching.
I'll say yes, he was.
Oh, yeah, I was at the.
Oh, can we get a little scene?
Yes. I'll say the THA had 4K footage of what happened.
Yeah, but are all these meetings like publicly shown to everyone in the THA?
Only those that have authorization. So like your
So
guys,
probably our friends.
Yeah, your
allies.
friends, your allies, yeah. People you guys like.
Alright.
All right.
Nobody, you know.
All right. All right, Alice. Are you ready?
I'm scared. Yeah. No, but yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that if you want to.
Okay.
I don't have anything prepared for that.
It doesn't have to be anything prepared per se. Like I
meant,
could
like,
even just say it as she steps
art-wise.
through or something. Oh,
I meant like art-wise.
no, that's fine.
Okay. I mean, I could post your thing.
No, I have. I have this art. Like.
Yeah, I seen your DMs. All right, let me get the.
But yeah, Alice would already have her like wings out before stepping through. Like.
All right, I'm posting the images for the Harpy's Nest meeting. Show image.
My dad, boogie. I'm scared.
You scared?
You look great.
I'm so bad at talking to people.
No, you'll do great.
And this is all talking. Can I just fight them? Like, can I just challenge one of them and be like, do what I say? Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, Jericho will be getting plenty of that. Battle to the death.
Wild.
Lara's lucky Jericho loves her because, man, imagine how much emotional damage she'd have if Jericho was like, yeah, I'm out. See ya.
She would just marry.
Bruh, if
Kova
Jericho
then
did
and
that,
be done.
she'd immediately
Yeah.
turn around and go back to Kova. Sorry, nah, do you know what? True love was a lie.
I've been lied to.
I was lied to. I was deceived. He deceived me. He tried to control my curse mark. That's what it was. It wasn't you.
I'm so sorry, Pookie Wookie. I love you. Of course I'll marry you.
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
All right, here we go. So I'm putting it on a map. So Alice, you find yourself to appear inside of this large room with windows that show the sky around you, and it's a very luxurious room. And as you appear, you only see one person inside. Your father, Artorius Solnir. As you enter, suddenly your wings begin to sprout out your back. As you trigger a new phase of your wings, and you have more wings on your back now. I'm gonna
Let's go.
show the image.
gonna reposting it in art.
So this, you have more wings, and your dad, like, his eyes widen as his tears roll down his eyes. I can't believe it. It's actually you. Oh, Alice, it's you. She wasn't lying to me. Oh, Alice. As your dad just runs up to you, and like he is crying as he hugs you. Like he hugs you tightly as he's crying. Oh, you're finally home. You're finally home, Alice. Oh, I've missed you. I didn't even know you were still alive. Oh, Alice.
So when she like stepped in, like,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Alice. I thought you were dead all this time. I thought they killed you. I should have kept looking for you. I should have never stopped looking for you. Oh, my sweet girl. My baby girl. Oh, how could I let them just take you and not look for you? Agatha always told me that I should look, but I believed that they wouldn't have kept you alive. I tried everything. I tried spells. I tried fortune keepers. I tried to find you, but they all said you were gone. They all said you were dead. Oh, Alice. Oh, what kind of father am I? What kind of man am I? I'm so sorry, Alice. I'm so sorry of the life that you may have had. You should have been here. I would have taken care of you. I would have given you everything you wanted. But instead, I stopped looking. I accepted that you were gone, and now here you are. And I cry on you like some kind of coward. I'm so sorry, Alice. Oh, I'm so sorry. Take your time, Alice. It's an emotional moment. Take your time. He's hugging you. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, that's like he would have said that no matter what. Like before you even said anything, like he would have been crashing out. Right now, he's just hugging you and crying.
Yeah, I imagine like when she first stepped in, she kind of paused at the door for or the gate or portal, whatever, for a moment, like kind of just staring at him, because he looks like the exact same as when she last remembered him, and she was like 6 years old, except now she's bigger, so kind of sees him almost more like eye level, but he still looks the same, and it's like hard for her to even believe that it's him or that he's here, especially because like throughout all these tests, she's kind of very much distanced herself from the test, like mentally, like always telling herself that it's fake and that none of it matters and stuff, even though they have kind of influenced and changed her as a person. But like after a moment, she just kind of sprint at him, like as he's like running at her, and she'd like throw her arms around him, and she has like tears streaming down her face, and she says, "Dad, is it really you?"
Yes, Alice, it's me. You're home. You're home, and Dad is here. I am here, and I'm never, ever going to let you go again. I am right here.
I'm so sorry about Mom. About Guilty and Agatha.
You've nothing.
It's all my fault.
No, stop. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just a child. You didn't know anything. Fealty. Is she the one who took you?
She like nods and like kind of like clings like tighter to him, and she says, "She took me and Mom and corrupted our memories, turned us against each other, made her forget you."
I tried so many times to find you. Every time I talked to Fealty, she told me she had no idea what I was insinuating, that she had no idea where you were. And I couldn't tell if she was lying. I tried searching all the Divine Union, but I could never find you. I could never locate you or your mother. I looked for years, but I never could find where you were. Until finally, I came across a grave with your bodies inside of it. A part of me wondered if it was fake, if it was a manipulation. But I think a part of me wanted to be at peace with the fact that you were gone, that you were in a better place. I realize now that I was being a coward, and I'm sorry, Alice. I should have never stopped looking. I'm so sorry. I failed you as a father. I am so... I don't expect you to forgive me because I can never forgive myself, but I give you my word, I will never be a coward again. I will do anything for you.
She like shakes her head and says, "Dad, it wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry I was too weak to realize what had happened before it was too late. Too weak to come home sooner, to bring Mom here."
Is your mother still alive?
I think so. Last I checked she was, but...
Then we'll get
Fealty
her.
Fealty knows what I've done.
I don't care about Fealty. She doesn't matter anymore, Alice. I will kill her myself. You see your dad, like, you see his eyes glow with power. Like, you've sensed a lot of power from your dad as his eyes glow with fury. I'll kill her myself. And I'll get your mother back.
She took control through our memories. She once made me swear an oath to her, making me forget everything I was and locking away everything I could be. But she knows I'm free now, that I broke through it. And it is because of that that I could even stand here in front of you now. But I don't know if the price might come to pay on others in the Divine Union. She keeps them all under her control, under her thumb, and it's getting worse. She has allies now. Allies stronger than anything I've ever seen. And
You're wrong.
Had Fealty herself on her knees in front of me. I could have killed her. I probably should have.
No, you shouldn't have.
But I didn't. And the reason I didn't is because I didn't want to jeopardize who I was, and I didn't want to jeopardize the friends that have made me who I was to do it. But now we have a chance to put things right.
Alice, you're home. You are finally home. And you are going to witness the fact that our people are stronger than anything Fealty has up her sleeve. We will make her pay for what she's done. I will smite her myself, and I'll get your mother back. Our family will be together again, and we will make her pay for what she's done. And we won't give her the easy end of death. We'll make her watch as everyone around her realizes what she is. And then when she's powerless, I will kill her myself. I want you to remain who you are. Allow me, your father, to carry the burden. I've managed to go over 15 years of not carrying your weight, so let me do it now. I will support you in everything,
shakes
Alice.
her head. She says, "You don't understand what I am. The monster I've become. I've killed hundreds, probably thousands of innocent people in her name.
It wasn't you,
I
Alice.
have done things I can never take back. But I need to be the one to ensure that she can never do it again."
I understand. If that is what you need to do, then I will support you. But listen to me. You are my daughter. No sin you could ever commit, no mistake you could ever commit will ever change how I feel about you. I love you with all my heart, and nothing will ever change that. I already know that you carry regret, and that alone absolves you of your sins, Alice, because people make mistakes. But I have no doubt Fealty made you do it anyway. But even if that wasn't the case, I love you anyway, for that is the job of a father, to love you regardless of what you do. I am by your side, no matter what. I am so proud of you. You've become this promise of Pandora. You've been fighting for the sake of our world. You've been fighting to help people. That's more than I've ever done, Alice. At best, I've defended our people. But you're defending all the people. And you've been doing it alone. So often alone. But that ends today. Oh?
You're wrong about one thing. I'm not alone. I have the promises. And I have had love in my life. Love both taken from me and love that still stands strong. Love that that makes me think of you and Mom. I remember that story of how you met.
You saw that, huh? That was one of the greatest moments of my life. I look forward to seeing your mother and being able to look her in the eyes and tell her that she is the best decision I ever made. Not only because you came out of it, but because I was never as happy as I was than when I met her. And then you made that happiness even bigger because we were a family and we'll be a family again. I know I don't expect you to see me as your father right away. I don't deserve that. I haven't earned it. But I'm going to, Alice. I'm going to be the father that you deserve. And I'm going to start by helping you fight with your friends. Helping you save lives. We'll do it together. Will you accept my help, Alice?
She like shakes her head and says, "You're wrong again. You are more than the father I have ever deserved. And while I know you didn't get to see me grow up, every time I look at the morning sunrise in the morning, even if I didn't know it, I know that deep down I always have been a Solnir, and I always will be. Before I even knew that name, before I even knew what it meant. I will always have been and always will be your daughter.
Tears are in his eyes as he hugs you. I love you, Alice.
I love you, Dad.
He nods and steps back. I know the time is limited. Rest assured, I'll come to you so that we can talk longer. The other houses of the nest are waiting. They want to step inside and hear your proposal. I'm confident that they'll agree with whatever you say, because I will agree with whatever you say. Just try not to sound too crazy, he says with a wink.
She, kind of manages to chuckle. Her face is, soaked and, kind of puffy with tears as she tries to, wipe them away. And she, thinks for a moment, part of her doesn't want to say it, but she is going to. She's gonna say, I met a woman who helped me realize what I was and what our family is. She told me some legends and some histories of our people. And she told me about you. And how you were always her favorite brother.
He has tears in his eyes as he nods. Thank you. I hope that I can see her again one day.
She nods and she says, Agatha's alive, but she's stuck until we can kill Fealty.
I was afraid of that. I was afraid of her being held prisoner. I will save her. Once Fealty dies, we'll be able to get her back here where she belongs.
I spoke with the god of fate, and he said he could bring her back here, but only after Fealty is dead. After this war, I want to bring her home.
Very well. Be wary of the gods. The goddess of chaos has helped us in many things, but I don't trust her. She's deceived in the past. I haven't seen.
You're telling me she's you're telling me not to trust the gods.
I haven't seen her in a while. Just be careful when it comes to the gods. They're very deceitful.
I know. Maybe more than most. And she tries to take a deep breath to collect herself, again wiping her face and trying to gather her composure so she could do this meeting. And she says, I may have a trick up my sleeve, but I want to see what they think first.
He nods. Very well. Allow me to let him inside. As your dad takes a step back, and he stands at the head of the table, as the leader of the other houses begin to enter.
Should I don't know, use well, I guess I won't really right. Yeah, she would just make sure she's clean and like ready for this. Like it doesn't look like she's just been crying. Also, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there any like formal, I don't know, like greeting when it comes to like the leaders of these 4 houses? Like is it customary to like bow, or is there any other like similar thing?
So yes, their custom is that you need to be flying until they give you permission to land.
Flying is crazy. Anyway,
With your wings.
fine. Yeah, Alice, when he says he'll bring him in, she'll kind of nod, collect herself, and then she would like flap her wings to like kind of hover, and as she does, she kind of like feels slightly different as her like eyes widen and she glances back and realizes that there are like 6 wings instead of 2. And then she like kind of dusts herself off and will like go to like the middle and like straighten up.
Token of inspiration to Alice for the acting. Very well done. Very well done. So Alice, as you get the wings and you find yourself at the front of the table, you see the 5 houses of the Harpy's Nest in front of you. Your father in the front, or at the head of the table. You see the Morganers, the Notniers, the Kivelners, and the Hadniers. You see all of them gathered around the table as they glance at you. Notner, he glances at you and he says, "My, 6 wings is rather interesting." As he gazes at Alice, he says, "How does it feel being in a place that isn't a piece of shit?" Morganer, she kind of bumps her shoulder into Notnir as she says, "Stop it, show respect. She's the daughter of the Archangel." Whatever, Notnir says, kind of shrugging it off.
Alice will like call out kind of to the room. She'd say, "May I land?" Like, because she's still like hovering.
Well, of course you can land. Apologies, I completely forgot about that. I was in awe of your 6 wings. It's incredible, Hadnir says as he waves a hand. "It's an honor to meet you. You really do
land
you really do look just like your father. It's incredible. I bet you're almost as strong too, huh? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is, well, I am Lord Hadnir. It's a pleasure to meet you."
She nods and will give a slight bow and says, "Pleasure to meet you, Lord Hadnir. I, as you all probably know, am Alice Solnir, but I'm not here as..." She like gestures across the table towards Artorius. "I'm not here as his daughter. I'm not here as the daughter of the Archangel, but I'm here as a promise of Pandora."
Alright, well, can you get on with it already? Because I kind of want to play some Skyball. Keveldner says as he puts his feet up on the table. And
that's what she was saying. You interrupted her. Anyway,
yep. No. He puts his feet up on the table, and Artorius, he says, "Show respect to my daughter. Take your feet off my table and shut your mouth unless spoken to." "Fine." Sheesh. Keveldner takes his feet off the table, and everyone proceeds to listen to you.
She like take a deep breath and like kind of wave slightly, almost dismissively towards her dad and say like, "No need to defend me. Like I said, I'm not here as Alice Solnir. I'm here as a promise, because there is a very big threat, many big threats actually, at the sake of this whole world, this whole continent, the whole realm, really, all of the realms. There are multiple forces at work, including Fealty, the goddess of faith, along with a woman, I am not sure if you've heard of her, named Tora, and her group is they call the Legion of Destiny. as well as Ovalius in the Ovalius Abyss, and the Rotten.
No offense, but we've heard these names. We keep an eye on the world that we live above, but none of it affects us. We live in the clouds, so why should we care about this? Notnir says.
Because clearly, being in the clouds does not protect you from the power of a god or goddess. Fealty herself came in here, kidnapped the daughter of of the Archangel, and no one was the wiser. No one did anything to stop it. And that will not stop her from doing it again. It will not stop Ovalius, once she becomes a goddess, to do much worse things. You know what she is doing in that tree? She is taking sacrifices, children's souls, and adding them to her own strength, using them to build her power so that she could use the stars to become a goddess herself. It may not affect you right now, but it still affects this world, and they will come to you, as they have before.
Roll persuasion.
Oh boy. That's a 14.
It's 25 actually.
Why?
+7.
Well, whatever you
No, I
rolled
rolled a
is-
7 plus a 7.
That's not what's on roll 20. Roll 20 is something different, and that's what I'm going by. So 25 and roll 20. So over 25, you gaze around the table, and as you gaze around the table, all of them nod at what you say. Notnir kind of squints at you a little bit, but he sees the logic in what you're saying. As Artorias speaks up, so what is it that you need from us, Alice?
Well, I have heard reports of the military strength of Harpy's Nest. And we need people, we need soldiers, we need everything we can have against these threats, because if they are not stopped, then this world will no longer exist.
Well, I vote that we give you all the support you need. I'm more than willing to speak with the other heads of the houses and figure out a commander that we'd want to send along with our army down there to help. We have the Sky Brigade along with other assets. We can figure out a commander to assort whatever number of troops we want and gather them into one unit and send them down. The commander would listen to whatever you have to say. We'd have the commander establish a direct line of communication of you, and then it would continue from there. In terms of the commander, we'd have to debate about it. Would any of the houses here like to be the commander? Hadnir says, surely you should be the commander, Artorias. It's tempting. The idea of me fighting alongside Alice's commander is exciting. However, I can't do that. I'll go down and help when I can, but our home needs an archangel. If I'm not here for too long, then our lands could fall to the ground. My magic is what keeps us floating in the air. If I were to go down for too long, Harpy's Nest could fall apart. I'll be able to go down for a couple days at a time, but I can't be down there for weeks and or months. It's not responsible for me to be the commander. If anything, I'd recommend you, Hadnir. Well, I'd be honored to. Really? The rookie? He just became head of his house. He isn't able to lead an army of men. Notnir says, begrudgingly. Morganer speaks up and she says, well, I wouldn't mind being the commander of it. Yeah, like a woman can handle all those men. Excuse me? Did you just dishonor me? Notnir scoffs. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't like hearing the truth? You know that sexism is forbidden in our lands. Would you like me to have you brought up in court? All I said was a joke. Are you going to have me arrested for simply telling a joke? You're nothing but a pig, Notnir. Why do I even tolerate you? Well, maybe it's because of my good looks. You are disgusting. I only sit beside you because no one else bothers to. I'm trying to be polite. I'm trying not to judge you off the fact that your archangel tried to kill, or correction, did kill all of our archangels. Again, you bring that up, huh? Go figure. I'll always be judged off the sins of a man that I didn't even know. It's not like that. If I may, Kavilnir speaks up. I'd like to be the commander of the army. I've been in more than enough battles, and honestly, this Alice person seems passionate. I would be honored to serve beside her. Artorius looks at Alice. Well, it seems like none of us can agree. I'll let you decide, Alice. Would you like Kavilnir to be the commander? Or would you rather us continue searching for someone to pick?
Oh boy. Alice is gonna straighten up. And she's... Oh, I have a crazy idea. She's gonna say... To be honest... I am not... Yes, this place is my home. And in a sense I am from Harpy's Nest, but I know very little about this place itself, about its culture or customs. But I have been a soldier before. And I do know how to fight. And one thing I do know is that we need all the hands we can get. And she's like, oh, she's gonna glance over at, like, across all four of them. And she's gonna say, I have a proposition for all four of you to be commander of its own unit of our... I hear we have 200,000 ASMRs that are willing and ready to fight. Each could take 50,000. And I above... Yeah, it's echoing on your end count.
Oh, my bad.
And while you all may each be commander, I will be the captain. And not because I have experience or because I know the place, but because I know our foes and who we are against.
They all nod. And they say, works for us. We agree to your terms. It's been a long time since we fought in a war. The idea excites me. And besides, if Fealty's busy with this war, then we don't have to worry about her attacking our home. So let's do it. They all agree to your terms.
I don't think they would agree so easily. She would nod and say, very well. Prepare as quick as you can, because war is coming.
Artorius would say, there is one thing though, Alice.
Yeah.
When this is done, I want us to take over the Divine Union. I want Fealty taken down. I want to get my wife back. And I want us to take all the territory of the Divine Union. I want it to belong to us. That land has suffered under dictators. We'll make it into a better place.
She is going to nod, and she will say, I had intended to stop Fealty's reign of terror, regardless. As for the land and the people itself, they are also being manipulated, used as tools. The people there are innocent.
He nods and agrees with you.
Is that it?
Wait, what happened?
I was just saying, is that it? Like, I don't know
Okay.
what to say.
No, you're good. So yeah, no, he agrees basically, and you agree, and things sound good. He looks at you and he says, "We'll be in contact soon. We'll send a messenger to have you connected with the commanders, and I'll be arranging for a magical stone to have you and I communicate directly." Actually, no, forget that last part. He just gives you one. So he hands you a stone which has an emblem of wings on it, and she says, all you have to do is hold the stone and speak into it, and I'll be able to hear you, and I can speak back to you through my stone. We can speak
Like
through
a
our stones this
sending
way. Exactly, it's like a sending stone. We call them harpy stones. They are able to connect ASMRs to each other. However, no one else can hear or speak through them. Only an ASMR can hear or speak through it. And it's for
She
free.
nods.
He gives it to you. Perks of having a rich daddy-o. No.
She nods and she'll like. Do you have to like speak out loud to speak into it, or is it like you think into it and it sends it like that?
Mentally. Speak into it mentally.
Yeah, so she will like hold it in her hands and then like think into it. She'd say, "Thank you, Dad."
All right. And Alice, she steps out of the room. And you pass, Alice. You managed to get an alliance. The Harpy's Nest is on your side.
Whoop whoop. Yay.
Whoop whoop.
So far, you guys got the Hellfire Zone. You got Harpy's Nest. You got the Wonder Family. You got the Republic of Kovar if Jericho can whoop Kovar's ass, which is very debatable.
So we haven't gotten them yet.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
what I'm
Have
hearing.
faith, guys. Have faith. Iron Man has some tricks.
Bro. Is it bad part
If
of me was
not,
hoping
then
they would resist
I'm a married
more,
woman.
like-
If not, then I'm a married woman. Anyway.
Oh, you're crazy.
That is what it is.
So the House of Wonder has about 5k people ish, let's say. Hellfire Zone has 40k ish.
That's crazy.
Plus it's like 41k. Harpy's
Alright.
Nest is like at 100k. That's pretty good.
I kind of wanted to show them like the
Racking up
Golden
the
Valkyrie
numbers.
thing, but there's no reason to bring it up randomly.
All right, guys. So that wraps things up. We will be continuing this test next session. We have to do Naren's scene of visiting the Phantom Federation. We have to do Lorelai's scene of visiting Fairy Tale. And I imagine Gwen and or Lyra, well, definitely Lyra, intends to visit another place. If I was a betting man, I mean, this might change obviously, but if I was a betting man, I'd say Lyra's going to go to the Westfon Kingdom, and Gwen is going to go to the Carven Empire, and maybe you guys will visit Ozymandias as well. I don't know.
I kind of want to try Ozzy, yeah.
I also kind of want to try Ozzy, but I want to see if anyone else fails and needs it.
If everyone else passes, then I'm willing to like say that the other gates close and you guys can all go to Ozymandias, or whoever wants to. You can go together if you want to. I won't mind that if everyone passes already. So we could talk about it. All right. All that being said, we will continue this next session. Apologies to Naren and Lorelai, but a lot has happened. Don't worry, you will get your spotlight first thing next session. Will our players be able to get the allies they need to combat against Tora, Fealty, Nedwin, the God of Sin, and the Rotten, Lord Zero and Power, and Ovelius and her Lords of the Abyss, and Morven? A lot of enemies, a lot of stuff going down. Things have grown very interesting for our players. I have to say, I was very impressed by everyone's performance this session. Very well done. I will see you all next week.